It's time for West Delaware Wrestling from KMCH Sports. Hawk Wrestling is brought to you by the KMCH Sports Boosters. Now we take you live for all the hold-by-hold action, along with Roger Reed. Here's Jamie Vasky.
And welcome back into the Jerry Eckenrod Bobcat Invitational. As we said we would be on KMCH on your radio dial, we are getting there as we are ready for action. As we are here in the consolation round matches here. As we had a little technical difficulty, but we are back. We're ready for wrestling action, and we're going to have these matches for you here right now. As we're up to weight class 138, as Cole Engel up for West Delaware. As he's leading 8-1. We'll recap all the matches that have happened. If you want to, I'll get our bracket filled out here, as our first match was back at 106 pounds in this consolation round matches, and it was Heath Moyer from North Lynn with a fall in 2 minutes and 41 seconds over Luke Farmer of West Delaware, so 2:41. So Moyer moves to the front side. He'll take on the loser of Grayson Kesterson of Williamsburg, and Peyton Braunschweig of Dallas Center Grimes. Luke Farmer moves to the backside. He'll take on Chris Bowen of Centerville. At 113 pounds, it was Gage Mormon of Centerville with an 11-0 major decision. As 11-0 major decision over Evan Woods of West Delaware. We'll get a quick recap. We'll get all these going as Cole Engel's still wrestling here.
Yeah, Cole's trying to get himself a win on weight class 138 to stay in the front side of the tournament. He's taking on from Davenport Assumption Adam Lebenthal, who's a sophomore, 6-12. So this is Engel's been wrestling very, very well. He's got Lebenthal on his back right now. It could be a fall as a snap down. Lebenthal with a long shot in, and Engel snapped him down. He's in a headlock finish. Now he steps over the top. He's got Lebenthal on his back. Could be a fall right here, as he is trying to go chest to chest. Lebenthal trying to roll out of it. Now he kicks the leg out, and now he's got a straight headlock finish. Now he's got to lift that head up. He's got himself a little bit high, out of position. That's going to do it. It's going to be a 3-point near fall. It's going to be a 13-1 major. So Engel will move on the front side with a 13-1 major. And Jamie, that's one of the most solid matches we've seen Cole Engel wrestle this year, and that's a great job by the junior from West Delaware.
Yeah, it really is. Nice job there by Cole to come out and get that major decision, and just really wrestled well there in this in that consolation quarterfinal there. Still wrestling. He can still finish third place here. Now the worst he can do is sixth place. So nice. That was a big win there for Cole Engel.
Well, we've got 3 area wrestlers going on. Mat 1, Mat 2, Mat 4.
Was this tournament like this last year?
I believe it was.
Or is this a first? The way they have this set up.
Oh, that's a first. This is the first, yeah. This is the first. At weight class 152, we've got Tristan Volker on the backside. He's taking on Spencer Shanka from Independence, and Shanka out early with the takedown. He leads 2-0. Over on the far mat number 1, we've got Tanner Erickson Dale from Independence taking on Zach Main from Cedar Rapids Jefferson. And that match is just underway, 0-0. And then the match to our right from North Lynn, I believe that's Trevor Cherry. That is Trevor Cherry taking on Alex Hanna from Eddyville Bladesburg. Hanna was upset by Brock Radicke from Benton Schaumburg in the quarters. Hanna was your third seed at 26-2. So Trevor Cherry is wrestling a very, very tough opponent here, and Cherry finds himself down. Trevor finds that might be Adam West. Let me see. I got it right here. That is Austin West and Nolan Bogle. Yes, it is. Bogle up. Thank you, Jamie. Bogle is up. Bogle is up. That's weight class 138. That's a backside match. That's West and Bogle is up 2-0. So we'll see Cherry up here pretty quick, taking on Alex Hanna. That's a weight class 132. All right, 2-1 to start the second period. Volker and Shonka. Again, this is to stay in the tournament right here. On the backside, there's a 1-point escape by Volker. Boy, he had Shonka in a launch, and now Shonka's going to step behind a lateral drop Volker. It was throw or be thrown. Shonka got the best of it right there. There's the fall. Volker eliminated from the tournament as Shonka goes over and under, records the fall in 2 minutes and 15 seconds. So Volker will be eliminated and Shonka will move on. And Coach Payton over there telling them exactly what the deal is with that. And I'll tell you what, you can see Shonka set that up. Give the youngster credit there. Staying in the tournament, getting the fall, and knocking Tristan Volker out of the tournament for the day. So he will be done as Shonka will move on. Erickson Dale 2-2 knots up this match with a reversal as we go to the end of the first period. So we're going to go to the second with this match knotted up. This match knotted up at deuces. We'll see whose choice it will be to start the second. So Erickson Dale in the match. Match to our right is Austin West. He's taking on from Centerville. Let's get that for you. Nolan Bogle. In that match, if I can see the scoreboard, that is 6-2 in favor of Bogle right now. No, excuse me, that's 6-2 in favor of Austin West as he's got the green leg band on. So you finally see the leg bands. So he is up 6-2, wrestling very well. Northland Lynx are having a great day here so far. They're in 7th place after the last round as far as team points. And wrestling very, 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 very well on the day. Zach Main will take down to start the second period. Erickson Dale will ride on top. And Erickson Dale gets himself high, tries to put a cross body ride in, gets very, very high. Zach Main is going to shake him down, go around the waist, and he's going to pick up, looks like he's going to pick up a 2-point reversal. He's got to pull his head out. Oh, great counter wrestling by Erickson Dale. Looked like Zach Main was easily going to pick up a 2-point reversal, and Erickson Dale crowded back into him and covered him back up. So no point exchange there. It's still, still 2-2. Austin West has a cradle in on Nolan Bogle. Could get the fall. He does. In 3 minutes and 58 seconds. So Austin West will advance with a 3 minute and 58 second cradle over Nolan Bogle. So a great job there by the sophomore from Northland as he will advance. We'll get his opponent for you here in just a few minutes. Outstanding job there by the sophomore to record a fall. I think now on a mat to the right. Let's check that out. That's the Coconut and Independence. We'll get that for you, the Coconut and Independence. That could be a backside match. That's Grazer from Independence and Lucas Davison from Coconut. Davison's going to win by a fall. So Davison will win by a fall. He will continue wrestling for possible 7th place finish here. They're going to wrestle this all the way out to 7th. Possible 7th place finish as he pins Sam Grazer from Independence. So Grazer's day will be done, and Davison will move on. We have an area matchup coming at 145 with Ethan Hermidco. That's going to be a semifinal round match. Ethan Hermidco from Northland having a great day. He'll be taking on Mitchell Mangold at weight class 145. So scanning the mats right now. We started the day with 6 mats. We wrestled the JV tournament, then the first 2 rounds of the varsity tournament on 6 mats. Now they've rolled up 2 mats. We're down to 4 mats. They've expanded the bleachers, so got some people room to sit right now. I tell you what, it's still like a mini state tournament, Jamie, trying to keep track of all the action.
It really is. You know, it's a lot of stuff going here. We've got some great kids wrestling here. As that's Tanner Erickson Dale throwing a headlock on Zach Main over on mat number 1. Nice job by him. He's not going to get the fall, but he is going to pick up 2 and 2 out of that. He's going to go up 6-2.
Well, it's a great way to keep wrestling. So off the mat, they'll get a reset. They will get a reset back in the center of the mat. All these mats are dark blue. So no differentiation other than the numbers that we can see on the score tables. The mat straight in front of us, mat 2, or mat 1, and then 2, and then 3, and then 4 to our right. Inside wrist by Erickson Dale. He's trying to build that lead with 45 seconds left to go. Wrestling a very solid match here. Zach Main for Cedar Rapids Jefferson is 10-6, and he's a senior. So coming into the tournament, Maine had a first-round fall over Trevor Shady from Maquoketa. Getting the job done. 26 seconds left. Erickson Dale looks like he will continue to move on the front side. And he will take on the, let's catch this, the loser of match 206 will either be Bryce Murano or Jose Maldonado the second match. So that's going to do it right there. Erickson Dale will win this match. He'll win that match by a score of 7-2. So he will move on, as does Cole Engel. Cole Engel with a major decision over Adam Lebenthal from Assumption. So we've got 2 area wrestlers still in the tournament on the front side of the bracket. And all 3 38-pounders, 138-pounders, Jamie, are still in the tournament. Austin West with that fine fall in 358. So did an outstanding job staying in the tournament. Over on mat number 3 at weight class 160, we've got Jack Newhouse. And he's taking on from Maquoketa. That'd be Braden Gibbons. Gibbons is 0-3 coming into the tournament, so an opportunity for Newhouse to stay in the tournament. Off the edge of the mat they go. So back to the center. That match just underway. 1:20 left to go in the first period. And then Independence, then Northland Lynx in 7th place after the first 2 rounds. West Delaware Hawks in 10th place. And the Independence Mustangs in 14th place out of 16 teams today. So tough tournament with Williamsburg leading. All right, back to action with Newhouse and Gibbons. Gibbons with a fireman's carry shot on Newhouse. Nice down block by Newhouse. He's got a front headlock on Gibbons. Let's see if he can make that work. He's trying to cut the corner on Gibbons. Gibbons doing a good job controlling that right elbow of Jack Newhouse. 36 seconds. Newhouse trying to cut the corner on Gibbons with the drive cradle. Looks like he could get the corner cut. He's got a near ankle. Now he's going to step behind and pick up 2. That's a great job by the freshman from West Delaware. Picks up the first takedown with a nice front headlock. He couldn't get the drive cradle, the near cradle set up, but he certainly picked up a very, very important 2-point takedown off of that. Now he's right on the left side trying to chop that right arm. 7 seconds left to go first period, and Newhouse will carry a 2-0 lead into the second period.
Yeah, nice first period there by Jack, you know, just coming out and getting that takedown early and, you know, giving himself that confidence that he needs moving forward here. Try to remain alive in the tournament and just keep wrestling well here and get himself on the podium.
Well, that's what it's all about. And, you know, the other thing is, Jamie, we talked about, here's a seed. Newhouse beats Gibbons. There's a seed in the WAMAC tournament here in a couple of weeks because they won't wrestle. They won't see Maquoketa again during the course of the season, I don't believe.
Sam Johnson's going to be up over here on mat number 2.
And he'll be taking off from Cedar Rapids, Washington. 2 Cedar Rapids schools in the tournament here today. Cedar Rapids Jefferson and Cedar Rapids Washington. This is going to be Brooklyn Butler at 6-6. He's a junior and very long, lanky Tell you what, there's the tallest 170-pounder I've seen for quite a while is Brooklyn Butler. He is very tall, very lanky. And we'll see if Sam Johnson can get underneath. There's a drop-in single by Butler. He's in quick, and Johnson has to bail out. Johnson tried to come with a front headlock on a counter, but Butler kept crowding him. I'm telling you what, that's a lot of length there, Jamie. We've talked about the leverage of some of these tall wrestlers, and Brooklyn Butler's got a lot of length. He's also very strong appearance-wise. Newhouse with another takedown over Gibbons, and he takes a 4-0 lead with 42 seconds left to go. Another front headlock by Newhouse, and again snapping the head of Gibbons right down to the mat, this time making it look easy. Let's see if he can turn him over to his back. Sam Johnson now, he's fighting off a ball and chain as Butler's got the left arm threaded through the legs of Sam Johnson, trying to set up a tilt off of it. Johnson in trouble. Looks like he might be turned to his back, and he fights out of it. Now a half Nelson by Butler. Johnson's got to wing that down. Sam Johnson needs to work on a little bit of hand control here. There's a half Nelson by Butler. We're seeing that leverage go to work here, trying to turn Johnson over to his back. Got an inside wrist and a half Nelson. Butler putting a lot of forward pressure on the right side of Sam Johnson. Johnson trying to fight that half Nelson off 44 seconds. He's trying to look away, and he does. Boy, that's a good fight by Sam Johnson. He's got to wing that arm down. You can hear Coach Mitch Payton in the corner here trying to tell his youngster, trying to tell his wrestler to look away and wing that arm down. A cradle attempt now by Butler. He's got it locked up. Johnson, if he can get his right arm out, he's going to have a reversal on Butler. Butler trying to turn that cradle over. Johnson's got to keep that leg. Now he's got to come up and face him with 10 seconds left to go. Got to get his head up. Butler stuffing the head of Johnson. Johnson trying to cut the corner on Butler. And probably with 4 seconds left, there'll be no points. All he has to do is back out and pick up a point. He's not going to do it. Over on mat number 3, it's Gibbons and Newhouse. It's Gibbons' choice to start the third, and he chose up. And Newhouse working on a stand-up there. He splits the hands of Gibbons. There's a 1-point escape. Nice job by the freshman. Sam Johnson will choose down to start the second. He comes right to his feet. Might be stalling. Johnson, let's see if he can turn this into 2. He's got Brooklyn. He's got Butler on his back. Let's see if he can tee out. Butler's going to try to roll through. Reverse half Nelson by Johnson. And Johnson's now in trouble. He might get rolled through. He's got a post. He's going to pick up 2 and 2 to take the lead here. Now he's got a hard crossface. Butler pick up a near ankle. He's got a crossface him. Butler's he's got a cradle in. Johnson has a cradle. Had a cradle locked up on Butler. Now gets way high riding. He's got to turn down. He's got a far side half Nelson in. Johnson with a far side half Nelson, and now he's got his left leg threaded in between the legs, in between the right leg of Brooklyn Butler. Johnson draped over the top. Now he stays behind his arm. He's going to kick out and give Butler a 1-point escape. It's 4-3.
That was a good job here by Sam, letting him go there because he was getting out of position and was real close to going to his back. So nice job to intentionally release him, but great move there, great anticipation of that by Sam Johnson.
Boy, he's just inches from teeing out, Jamie, and recording a fall there. That would have been huge. Now he's got to go back to work here as Butler's got a long shot. Johnson's going to try to snap and spin. Boy, crowds him. And now Butler back in. He's got a lock on Johnson. He's going to pick up 2 on the edge of a mat and take the lead 5-4 with 28 seconds left to go. That's going to be a nice finish by Newhouse. Jamie, he picks up I believe that was a 6-2 win. We'll check that out. 5-0. So Newhouse stays in the tournament with a solid 5-0 win. So still fighting for that 7th place. So he'll have another, at least could have 2 more matches on the course today. All right, down on the far side, we've got an area matchup at weight class 182, and that is Peyton Nolte from Independence taking on Alex Waskow from Northland at 182. All right, third period. 5-4 lead for Brooklyn Butler. Butler will choose down, and Johnson will start on the right side. Quickly go over to deep waist, far ankle on the left side. He's got to keep driving forward. He's got to chop an arm and break Butler down, just like he did right there. Great job. Wascow has Nolting on his back. He's going to pick up 2 and 2, I believe. Very nice job by the senior from Northland. Didn't get the back points. He got 1,001 and 1.5. Didn't get the 2 count. Didn't get the 2 count for it, but he's up 2-0. As a short sit-out turn-in by Brooklyn Butler, and he picks up 1 point escape. He goes up 6-4 right now. So Sam Johnson's got some work here. Boy, he's really got a battle. I think he continues to work that head of Butler, Jamie. I think he's got an opportunity for a front headlock and some back points. But Butler doing a good job working the head of Sam Johnson. Snapping. Now an underhook. And Butler's going to dive in on a single. Johnson in great position. He's in a down block. He's got to get his left leg back as Butler switched from a double to a single. Now he's going to pick Johnson up. Johnson in a better down block this time. He's got to put a little pressure on that whizzer. Over on mat number 4, we have from Northland, Garrett Mathis taking up Brady Neff from Maquoketa, and that's a 6-2 lead by Mathis. Sam Johnson in on a double, 32 seconds left. Brooklyn Butler using that leg. Now Johnson up. He switches off to a single. He had Butler elevated off the mat. Couldn't quite finish it. And we're going to get a stalemate. Boy, what a great shot by Sam Johnson. Couldn't quite finish it.
Got to go here if you're Sam Johnson.
Yeah, you got 20 seconds to score 2. And you got to go. You got to make a shot here of some sort. That's down to 15 seconds. Butler doing a good job with hand control. Johnson on a fireman's carry.
Finish.
Oh, he's got to finish it around the waist. Sam Johnson's got 5 seconds. He's got to go around the waist. He's got to get his right hand out, go around the waist. Got to get around the waist. Two.
Yes.
Overtime. Got overtime. Now he's got to get back to his feet and go. Got to do it again, Jamie. We got overtime. Let's see if he can shoot that shot again. Oh, shot. I might finish it. 2. Finish it, Sam Johnson. He's got the single.
There's 2.
Johnson finishes an overtime.
Nice match.
Sam Johnson finishes an overtime, Jamie Vasky. What a match right there.
Didn't like the shot, but he made it work.
I'll tell you what. That was all guts right there. 8-6. 6-4. Wow. Good
That's fun to watch.
there.
Great match.
That's what it's all about right there. So Sam Johnson will move on to stay in the tournament. He's got a couple matches left today. Over on Matt in front of us, it's Mathis from Northland still up 6-2 on Neff from Maquoketa, and across the way, Wascow. Peyton Nolting up right now on Wascow with a 2-point reversal and a 2-point near fall. Nolting goes up on Wascow now 4-2 with 8 seconds left to go. Now he's got a half Nelson on Wascow. That's going to be the fall, right? Might be the fall.
There it is.
And a fall in 2:57. So Nolting wins the area matchup by fall. So Wascow will go to the top left side of our backside bracket, and he will take on from Centerville. It will be Cade Warren. Cade Warren from Centerville will be Wascow's next opponent, and Nolting from Independence will continue his quest for third place. Mathis and Neff, 21 seconds left to go. Mathis in on a double. And we'll check the skinny out over on the far side. That's from Independence. And
Seth House
and Stephen Wardlow. That's a weight class 160. That was a good scramble on the edge of the mat. It's 1-0. Seth House. This is Wardlow from Centerville. He's 20-10, Jamie. 30 matches coming into the season, 20-10. So no slouch here for Seth House. And Wardlow is up. Wardlow is up 1-0 on the skate to start the second period. Brady Neff then on a single. Mathis from North Lynn trying to bump him, trying to snap him down and hit the go behind, but Neff drives him off the mat. 1:44 left and counting. 8-3. Garrett Mathis up. I like this, Jamie, because it's, you get these wrestlers that are, vying to stay in the tournament, and they just kind of pick it up just a little bit, like Sam Johnson did right there.
Yeah, you really do, and Sam Johnson had worn Butler down, and was able to come in the end and just really do a great job in that match. So great effort there by Sam Johnson. He just a good match, tough wrestle, hard wrestle match right up to the end, and to go with what you said, they do. You want to wrestle again. You don't want to sit here and watch your teammates wrestle the rest of the day. You want to be right there with them.
Well, that's going to end the second period with Seth House, and he's going to go down. Weight class 160. He's going to go down to start the third period. He's got to score one to notch it up. Brady Neff scoring a 2-point takedown on Mathis from North Lynn. It's now 8-5. He's closed the gap. See if Neff decides to cut him loose or continue wrestling him. Mathis in good position as he's going down with a minute left. So we'll see what Brady Neff decides to do. Neff with a hard, tight waist. Now he's got a half Nelson on. He's got a half Nelson on Garrett Mathis. Trying to crank Mathis over. He's got a half Nelson, power half Nelson. If you take an inside wrist, he'd probably be able to drive Mathis over. Now Mathis going to short sit out of it. And there's a headlock attempt by Neff. Nice counter by Mathis. He's going to throw Neff on his back for the 2-point reversal. I'll tell you what, that was a quick fall, Jamie. That was a roll over your back and a slap the mat. So Mathis will move on with a fall, third period fall.
Mathis won by fall.
Mathis did win by fall, yes indeed. Mathis won by fall. So all of our 170-pounders still alive in the tournament. That's a good thing to see.
On deck, 220 pounds.
Seth House, 58 seconds left to go. He finally gets to his feet. Tell you what, this scrappy wrestler from Centerville, Stephen Wardlow, is giving Seth House everything he wants. House came to his feet and looked like he was going to score one, and Wardlow picked him up and took him right back down. With class 195 in front of us with Brady Antones. Could be a fall by Antones, a quick fall. Antones is taking on from West Marshall. There's the fall right there, Jamie, 19 seconds. A sore shoulder by Schaefer from West Marshall. You can see that as Antones was in on a double, picked Schaefer up and took him right down to that heavily bandaged right shoulder. And you can see Schaefer wince, but that's going to be a 19-second fall by Antones. And Antones stays in the tournament. And you like to see that, especially by a fall. Jamie, that's a 2-0 win by Wardlow over Seth House. So Wardlow will win 2-0. Seth House then, match 158. He will go to the top side. He will take on the winner of, it's going to be Griffiths from Eddyville, Blakesburg. That looks like Dalton Griffiths.
Moving into semifinal.
All right, now in front of us. Out in front of us at 285, we have Caleb Zeeser over here. Kane McEnany for North Lynn is going to win by a fall at 220. So McEnany will stay in the tournament. He wins by a fall. We should have Kaiser from Independence and Ben Ridenour up. We do. We have Caleb Zeeser and Comer from Dallas Center Grimes. Jamie, this is throw or be thrown. That's going to be a 2-point takedown as Comer tried to launch. Comer tried to launch Zeeser. Zeeser sagged on him and then picked up the 2. Boy, just like that. Don't like to see people hesitate when they get in there. I'll tell you what, this Comer is a thrower, and he sat out and turned in on Zeeser. Let's see if he picked up a 1-point escape. Caleb gets up just a little bit slow. There's a 1-point escape by Comer. 2-point takedown by Ben Ridenour, Jameis. He's taking on Kaiser. He's got Kaiser on his, oh, it's a roll through by Kaiser. Ridenour had Kaiser on his back. A high bridge by Kaiser rolled Ridenour through, and Kaiser's going to pick up the fall. So Kaiser will win by a fall. Boy, that was a great shot by Ben Ridenour. Got in deep. He had Kaiser on his back momentarily in that high bridge. He couldn't get his hips off to the side. Boy, just inches of getting his hips off to the side and recording the fall. So Ridenour, that's match number 171. So Ridenour will go to the back top side of the bracket. And he will either have Simmons from Dallas Center Grimes or Krafka from West Marshall. It's a very winnable match for Ridenour. All right, first period over. 3-3 with Comer and Zeeser. Zeeser with the takedown, then Comer escape. Comer with the takedown, then Zeeser an escape, and it's 3-3. There's a stand-up attempt by Zeeser. Let's see if he can get up. There's a leg. Comer throws a cross body right in, and Zeeser has to go back down to the mat. Comer sitting on his hip, short sit by Zeeser. Let's see if he can crowd Comer. See if he can hip heist. That big leg, cross body ride by Comer. Zeezer's got to scoop that heel. Comer kicks the leg free. Zeeser comes to his feet. There's a 1-point stand-up by Zeeser. He goes up now by a score of 4-3. Matt to our right at 285. We find Evans from Independence at heavyweight taking on from West Marshall. There's Caleb Zeeser. Caleb Zeeser has Comer on his back as he bull rushes Comer. Could be the fall. Referee down looking close. Zeezer's got to kick his left leg free and tee out. Zeezer's going to go to headlock finish. Oh, Jamie, he stepped the wrong way. Comer high bridge and got off his back. He kicked his leg free and went to the left instead of to the right. That let Comer high bridge and roll through. But it's a 9-3 lead with 47 seconds. Boy, you just want to finish the match right there when you have an opportunity. Granby roll now by Comer. Picks up a point. It's 9-4 with 38 seconds left. .285. Evans from Independence and Butler from West Marshall. And it's 0-0 after 1.
Hunter Crawford trailing 1-0 over on mat number 1. As Hunter Crawford taking on Josh Hollab of Williamsburg. It's 1-0. 35 seconds left to go in the second period.
11 seconds left to go in this 285-pound match. And Zeeser up. Zeeser tries to slide by, almost hits it, and runs out of time as he tries to cut the corner on Comer. All right. Zeezer's going to take top. They'll try to hit Comer with the spiral, taking Coach Voss's advice here. There's a short sit by Comer. Zeezer's going to try to snap him back. Got to stay behind the arms. Got a cradle looking right at him. Zeeser hangs his head. Comer's going to sit out, turn in, and pick up a 1-point escape. It's 9-5. Now we're going to our feet with with 1:37 left. You're Caleb Zeeser. You got to watch the throw. You got to watch the underhooks and overhooks. He's giving up a lot of length to Comer from Dallas Center Grimes. Jacob Comer is a junior. Comes into the tournament at 6-12. A lot of pressure There's an underhook by Zezer. He's got a single looking at him. There's a headlock attempt by Comer. And Zezer slides off. And he's going to pick up a 2-point takedown. Zezer on top now by a score of 11-5. Scored more points here, Jamie, than I think in the last 5 or 6 matches as Caleb Zezer.
No, I don't think so. He's really turned it on here in this match, and it's good to see, especially in this tournament. You know, you got an opportunity now to continue to work and possibly come back, and if you're Caleb Zezer, possibly come back and get 3rd place yet.
52 seconds left. Spiral ride by Zezer. Comer not doing anything. If you're Caleb Zezer, got to be patient here. Look for something. Nice job by Zezer now. Spiral ride. He dropped Comer to his belly. And now Comer back up. We're going to get Stalling against Comer. Hard cross face by Zezer, trying to set up a butcher. Short sit now by Comer. He tries to reach up and grab the head of Zezer and sit through with it. And Zezer wisely sags. As Zezer now inside. Crowds Comer, takes him back down to the mat with 15 seconds left to go.
Hunter Crawford of Independence still trailing 1-0. As he's trying to come back here. So he's got to get moving here. Does Hunter Crawford down 1-0, 34 seconds left to go in the 3rd period.
It's Caleb Zezer with the butcher on. He's going to win this match 11-5. That's just what the doctor ordered. 11-5, and he will stay on the front side. And he will take on the loser of match 254. That's either going to be Anthony Draymond from Benton Community or David Bonner from Cedar Rapids Jefferson. They lose that match, then they get thrown up for 5th or 6th. So solid match there by Caleb Zezer. Stays in the tournament. Jamie, when's the last time you saw 1-0 over on that far side? I think Hunter Crawford loses 1-0. And I don't know the last time I've seen a 1-0 match.
Yeah. 1-0 was the final there, so Hunter Crawford will bump to the backside. He'll take on Brady Antones.
So an area matchup right there to stay in the tournament. All right, let's check out the match to our right. We've still got 285-pounders. We've got Evans from Independence in a dogfight with a Butler from West Marshall. This is Cody Butler at 6'10". He is a tall drink of water for a 285-pounder. And right now, Drew Evans from Independence is in the lead with a couple of escapes. With 14 seconds left to go, it looks like Drew Evans is going to win this match. Very strategically wrestled match, taking advantage of escapes. And that's going to do it. 2-0. Evans will move on by a score of 2-0. Hey Jamie, that was a good round for our area. Good round for our area wrestlers.
It really was, and I don't know how many we lost. We lost a couple early, I think, but other than that, a good, like you said, a good round by our varsity or our area wrestlers here. As didn't lose, lost a couple, but other than that, near the end, that was a really good round for our guys. As we're into the semifinal round now, as we're up to weight. They've got 106-pounders on the mat, and over here is going to be Brock Henderson over on mat number 4 right away.
Yeah, that's a weight class 120. He's going to be taking on Max Tracy from Dallas Center Grimes. And Tracy is a junior at 19-4. Tracy was a 7-6 winner over Luke Radicke from Benton Shellsburg in his quarterfinal round match. No points yet. Henderson in on a double. But Tracy wrapped around his legs over the top and he's holding on, and Henderson pops his head out and covers up the hips of Tracy and picks up 2 points. We got the crowd of people gathering around us again, Mr. Vasky, so we're going to have to readjust our bodies so we can scope out the action. There's a 2-point near fall by Henderson with a tilt. This is a tight waist tilt, chops the arms, gets Tracy up on his hips and exposes those shoulder blades for the right amount of time, and he picked up the 2. 1-point escape now by Tracy as Henderson's basically going to let him go. And now back to work, back to the center of the mat as Henderson circles back in. 4-1 is your score. Long shot by Tracy. He's in on a single. Down block by Henderson. Henderson now with the gut wrench. Tracy rolls through on the gut wrench. Tries to pick up a 2-point takedown off a defensive move. Now Tracy with the front headlock on Brock Henderson. Henderson controlling the right elbow of Tracy as he's got that dug in deep off the front headlock. Tracy tries to windmill out of it, and Henderson does a nice job controlling that elbow. 19 seconds and counting. In Dallas Center, Grimes, about 25 minutes west of Des Moines, making the long road trip today up to Benton Community. Not sure if they came up last night. Long road trip if they came up this morning. 3-2-1. That's going to do it for the first period, and it's going to be a Brock Henderson 4-1 lead. See whose choice it is going to be. It's got the red leg band. It's going to be Tracy from Dallas Center Grimes. He will choose down. Looked over to his coaches, and everybody was pointing down, so he will take down. So Brock Henderson, we know he is very tough and physical on top. Does a great job controlling hips. There's a stand-up by Tracy. And he ended up on top of the neck and head of Brock Henderson. Looked like Henderson was trying to give him a piggyback ride. Now Tracy trying to kick out, and Henderson's going to pull his head out and then cover up the hips of Tracy, and then break him down with a hard, tight waist. So Brock Henderson is at his best. He is up on top and doing a great job applying forward pressure. He's got the head and shoulders. Got the head and shoulders of Tracy pasted to the mat. Now he's working a ball and chain. He's got the left arm of Tracy threaded through his legs, trying to work a chicken wing on the left side or a half Nelson. Now a tilt attempt. Henderson with a tilt attempt on Tracy. Tracy's going to post, going to block off Henderson. And Henderson's going to switch up to a drive cradle. So great job of the senior from North Lynn. Got a drive cradle locked up on the right side. And Tracy finds the edge of the mat, so they will get a restart back to the middle. Second period, 57 seconds left. Semifinals. This will set the stage for the finals.
On deck, mat number 3 will be Brock's little younger brother, Brady Henderson, as Brady Henderson will be taking on top seed Will Foreman of Cedar Rapids, Washington in the semifinal round. Both wrestlers have had falls to get to the semifinal round, and those two will wrestle on deck mat number 3 as Brady Henderson and Will Foreman, excuse me.
Jamie, that was a good catch. You almost said little brother.
I know I did. Younger brother.
Younger brother, but a weight above older brother. So good catch. There's a nice ball and chain by Henderson, and he's going to scoop a chicken wing on the right side and tilt Tracy for a 1,000 count. But Tracy rolls through and breaks the grip of Henderson. You don't see too many people do that. No points by Henderson. It's still 4-1. I'll tell you what, he's just relentless on top. One pinning combination to the other, and he's looking for another tilt. That's going to do it. That's going to do it. It's going to be Henderson's choice. Let's see where he's going to go. He's going to go back up on top. Yeah, why not? You rode a guy out for 2 minutes using some tilts and some turns. You might as well stay up there and dominate on top. We're going to get a caution against Tracy for starting before the whistle.
And Brady Henderson up on mat number 3 right now, as again Brady Henderson will be taking on Will Foreman.
It's going to be a great match. Oh, a great test. There's a nice roll by Tracy. Very nice counter by Henderson as he just rolled through with him. And that's just all mat position and feeling and feeling the change of pressure and not panicking when you feel that roll coming. That was just a nice job by the senior from North Lynn. 129 and counting, 4-1. He's still up. In this Tracy, 20-4 coming into the tournament. Max Tracy. And he had a 7-6 win over Luke Radicke from Benton Shellsburg. Tracy seated 5th. And of course, Brock Henderson, your top seed at 22-1. Will Foreman, state place winner for Cedar Rapids, Washington last year. Will Foreman, and he's undefeated. He's 13-0 at the present. So a good test for a couple of our finest area wrestlers around the Cedar Rapids area. 49 seconds. Tracy and Henderson still at it. Henderson putting on quite an exhibition of on-top riding and wrestling. And that's all about forward pressure and making your opponent carry your weight. Now he's got a chicken wing in on Tracy. Again, Tracy, a good counter wrestler. Been some pinning combinations by Henderson that usually he has some luck getting. Now he's getting some back points here as a sit out turning by Tracy, and Henderson caught his arm and then his chin and snapped Tracy to his back. Might be a fall. Henderson might pick up the fall. There's a referee looking close as Tracy is all balled up. That's going to do it. It's going to be a 3-point near fall, but Henderson punches his ticket to the finals.
7-1 the final
7-1.
for Brock Henderson.
Yeah, that was a very dominating performance there, Jamie. So punches his ticket to the finals here. And he will have either Gable Fox, who's ranked number 3 in the state, Class 2A or 1A, or Jacob Felderman from Assumption. So that either one of those whoever gets in that match, Jamie, that's going to be a great final.
It's Brady Henderson over on mat number 2. Or excuse me, mat number 3, still scoreless, 0-0, 17 seconds left to go in the first period. A whizzer now as he's taking on Will Foreman of Cedar Rapids, Washington. As Will Foreman coming into today, I must have got rid of my rankings here.
Yeah, I'll scoop those. I got them for you. They're over here in the pile.
I got them here.
Got them.
As Will Foreman ranked number 4 in Class 3A.
Yeah, so stern test, and Brady Henderson sits scoreless the first period here. So that's got to be a confidence booster for the youngster from Northland. Also at weight class 120 from Independence, Brady Webb was an 8-0 winner over Woods from Cedar Rapids Jefferson. So he'll be wrestling he's got 2 matches. He wins 2, he's got 7. So he's got a couple of matches left. Henderson and Foreman, it's going to be Foreman's choice. He will choose down. And I'll tell you what, you choose down on a Henderson, you better be ready. Henderson in just a little bit of a predicament right now. He's got Foreman locked up. There's a 2-point reversal for Foreman, and he catches Henderson on his back. Foreman with a half Nelson on Henderson. Henderson has the legs of Foreman wrapped up, tangled up. Foreman kicks free now. He's going to try to stack Henderson. And I think he picked up 2 and 3 off of that. He did. So Henderson trying to cradle on Foreman as he tried to roll Foreman through. Foreman broke the cradle, then ended up on top with a half Nelson and picked up 2 for the reversal and 3 for the near fall. So it's a 5-point lead now for the undefeated Foreman. Hey, Henderson comes in at 21 and 2, and he's got a couple of falls on the day, seeded number 4. So having a great sophomore campaign. There's a stand-up by Henderson. Foreman with a lift and return. 37 seconds left. 0-0 after the first period, and Foreman used a reversal and a 3-point near fall to take the 5-0 lead. Stand up now by Henderson. Foreman gets a little bit out of position. Henderson might pick up the 2-point reversal on Foreman. And the official has not signaled it yet. But there's a 2-point reversal with 11 seconds left. Very opportunistic Henderson as he closes the gap here. It's now 5-2, and we've got a period to wrestle. And we'll see what transpires here. I think it's going to be Foreman's choice or Henderson's choice. Henderson's choice. Fought himself back in the match, Jamie.
Yes, he did. And, just just when you thought he was out of it, he's battled back. You know, now you got to go. You got to push the pace here in the third.
Well, Foreman with a hard tight waist with the right. Now a hard cross face from right to left. He's going to try to set up a butcher on Henderson. Henderson with good hand control peels the cross face off. Foreman drops back over to the left side. Now we're going to get stalling on Henderson. Henderson's going to get dinged for stalling. I don't know why. He's moving underneath. Foreman's riding parallel, not giving Henderson an opportunity. He's got a double inside wrist and he's riding parallel. It's pretty hard to get up from that position, Jamie. Then you get dinged for stalling. All right, we're going to get a stalemate right here. Let's see. Referee's going to go over to the table. Going to go over to the table, and I'm not sure if he's going to what he's clarifying, but it's 5-3 now. Must have been a penalty. Penalty on Foreman. Henderson has closed the gap. He's within 2 now. And Foreman's going to cut him loose. 5-4. 4 unanswered points for the sophomore. There's an arm drag by Foreman in deep. In deep, attacks the single, attacks the left leg of Brady Henderson. Foreman now elevates Henderson, tries to come between the legs. Henderson doing a good job fighting, scrambling, and we're going to get a quick stalemate. 52 seconds left, 5-4. So Brady Henderson on the attack. 48 seconds left. There's a sweep single by Henderson. He's going to take Foreman. He's going to take Foreman down, Jamie. There's the lead. Henderson takes the lead, 6-5, 39 seconds left. So Foreman coming in undefeated, and Henderson has stayed with it. He scored 6 unanswered points. Here's a cross body ride by Henderson. He's going to chew up some clock right here, 25 seconds to go. And if you're good, if you're Brady Henderson, might be a good place for you to be. This is where he gave up 2 the last time, I think. 13 seconds left. Oh, that's going to do it right there. Henderson's going to win this thing 6-5 and knock off the highly ranked and undefeated Foreman. Henderson stayed with it, 6-5. Henderson pulls the upset right there, Jamie. He scored 6 unanswered points as Foreman took a 5-0 lead. And Henderson fought back. And I'll tell you what, that's quite a display of intestinal fortitude by the youngster from North Lynn.
Absolutely. Great win there by Brady Henderson. You know, like you said, knocking off the 4th-ranked wrestler in Class 3A from Cedar Rapids, Washington. Undefeated no more. A nice win there by Brady Henderson.
And he will have in the finals, he will either have Sean Casey from Davenport Assumption or Logan Luchin from Don Bosco. And that match is taking place. That match just may be underway at mat number 3. Yes, it is. So that'll be an interesting match. Well, we are out of area wrestlers up on the mat right now.
I think they just called Mitchell Mangled on deck. So we'll have a short break here. As we'll take a short break, we will come back and get you back here with Mitchell Mangled as he has been called on deck. We'll have that semifinal match for you as Mitchell Mangled and taking on Ethan Romidko from North Lynn in the semifinals at 145 pounds. We'll have it for you in just a bit. We'll be back after this on Eastern Iowa Sports Station, Mix 94.7 KMCH.
Going above and beyond is a standard of care at Above and Beyond Home Health and Hospice Care. Their compassionate staff care deeply about the comfort of their patients. A nurse is available 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Above and Beyond Healthcare, the more they care, the more beautiful life becomes. Proudly serving Jones, Jackson, Johnson, Lynn, Clayton, and Delaware counties.
Newhouse Construction and Concrete is proud to support all our area athletes. Give Phil a call at 927-5178 for your commercial, ag, or residential projects, or visit newhouseconstruction.com. Newhouse Construction and Concrete turns design into reality.
At Georgian Auto in Manchester, their approach to auto repairs is simple. Fix it right and get you back on the road. From tires to transmissions, they fix it all. Georgian Auto in Manchester, where complete automotive service and repair is their complete focus.
Beafield is your headquarters for all your seed, chemical, and fertilizer needs. They have professional service and quality products needed to bring the best crop to market. Beafield, providing growth opportunity for 18 locations across northern Iowa and southern Minnesota.
Bob Stephen Motors in Manchester proudly supports all area athletes. Bob Stephen Motors is your locally owned and operated GM dealer in Manchester. Visit them on the web at bobstephenmotors.com.
Great food and great fun with friends. That's what's waiting for you at Beaver's Lounge in Manchester. Check out their Thursday night bucket of wings special and Friday night fish special. Beaver's also has a different lunch special every Monday through Friday. Beaver's Lounge on the corner of Main and Madison in downtown Manchester. Leave it to Beaver's to show you a good time.
Head to Fireside Pub and Steakhouse before or after the game or anytime, featuring steaks, seafood, pasta, sandwiches, and even fresh-made pizza. They say it's the best around. Visit them on the web at firesidemanchester.com for a full menu and special offers.
Just like a great coach, State Farm agents like me, Julie Smith, can help you develop a game plan for your insurance needs. Whether it's car, home, life, health, or business insurance, I can dig into the playbook and help you find the affordable coverage you need. For all your insurance needs, call on a winning team, the Julie Smith State Farm Agency in Manchester.
Hi, this is Chris Henry, Service Manager of Brown Sales and Leasing in Elkader. Our goal is to make your car buying experience the best possible, and our factory-certified technicians are dedicated to you and your vehicles. Stop in and see us at Brown Sales and Leasing in Elkader, or visit us online at 4browns.com. Your hometown dealer, wherever your hometown may be. Best of luck to all area athletes and coaches.
At Precision Collision, we are committed to providing you with high-quality auto body repair and paint refinishing. Our expertly trained technicians can repair all accidental damage and get you back on the road in no time. Come visit me, Jeff, for a free estimate. We are located along Highway 20 at the Delaware Turnoff. Precision Collision. One call does it all. Quality guaranteed.
It's no secret that people come to Fairway in Manchester for their famous meats, but as you dash back to the counter to pick up your USDA choice ribeyes, don't be surprised if you find yourself lingering among the delicious fruits and vegetables in the produce department. Shop Fairway in Manchester for low prices and all your grocery needs.
Delhi Lumber has products for every home and every budget. Delhi Lumber carries Midland doors, which are one of the best values around. You can see Midland doors today or call Delhi Lumber at 563-922-2404 for more information. Your Midland overhead door dealer, Delhi Lumber. Big town quality with small town service.
Whether it's an orthopedic, sports, or occupational injury you are suffering from, Regional Medical Center Therapy Services has you covered. With a customized treatment program, Regional Medical Center Therapy Services can get you back on track in the active game of life. Regional Medical Center, excellence in healthcare, close to home.
The Manchester Press is your community newspaper. Check out the sports section for game stats and photos of area players and game highlights. The Manchester Press, serving the area for over 130 years.
This is Fred Smock from Dunlap Motors in Independence with Chevy, Buick, and certified pre-owned Chevy, Buick, and GMC, and nearly 300 new and used cars and trucks in stock. We have big town inventory with small town service. Go to DunlapMotorsIndy.com.
For all your general contracting needs, turn to the professionals at Lucky Building Service in Manchester. For commercial, remodeling, and building, and new home construction, call the experts, Lucky Building Service in Manchester, 563-927-5677.
Leonard Muller Funeral Home and Crematory wishes all the best to the athletes and appreciates their hard work and scholastic efforts throughout the year. For personal, caring service, Leonard Muller Funeral Home and Crematory in Manchester, Edgewood, and Strawberry Points.
American Trust and Savings Bank wishes all area athletes and coaching staff continued success. American Trust and Savings Bank with locations in Dyersville, Farley, Dubuque, and Des Moines. Simply better banking. Check them out at americantrust.com. Member FDIC, equal housing lender. Jay's Auto Supercenter on the Greater East End of Manchester has quality pre-owned vehicles, great financing options, and a full-service department, body shop, and detail department. See their full line of vehicles online at jsautosales.net. At Jay's Auto, customer satisfaction is their #1 priority.
At Dupaco Community Credit Union, we know debt happens. A debt checkup from Dupaco ensures it's not costing you more than it should. With historic low interest rates, now is the time to bring your loans to Dupaco. Contact us at 563-927-6187 or visit dupaco.com.
Why make 10 calls when you can make one call to Mormon Insurance, a member of People's Insurance in Manchester, and get the best quote from 10 different companies on your auto, home, and farm insurance? You can depend on Mormon Insurance for fast, friendly service and quality coverage. Call Kathy or Rachel today at 927-2263. Mormon Insurance, a member of People's Insurance in Manchester.
In sports as well as banking, numbers mean everything. Making sure you have experienced athletes and bench strength are a critical combination for a winning team. The same goes for our F&M team. With an average longevity of 15 years and 28 members strong, F&M is consistently showing strength in numbers. F&M Bank, the right choice, member FDIC.
At Tucky Motors, we believe in a gentler, simpler way of doing business. Check out our large selection of new and pre-owned vehicles, as well as the great incentives at TuckyMotors.com. If you're looking for a new, pre-owned vehicle or service on your current vehicle, come to Tucky Motors. Chrysler, Jeep, Dodge, and Ram on 9th Street in Dyersville.
Citizen State Bank, your locally owned, community-minded, and customer-oriented bank, is here to serve you. Choose one of their 7 convenient locations in Winthrop, Monticello, Manchester, Ryan, Strawberry Point, Hopkinton, and Nubiana. Citizen State Bank, community banking with people you know, member FDIC.
Since 1995, Edgewood Feed Mill Construction has provided customers with a quality, pre-engineered building package for their swine facility needs. Edgewood Feed Mill Construction is a general contractor and will assist you with the construction of your livestock facility, start to finish. For more information on Edgewood Feed Mill Construction, contact Steve Harris at 563-920-7835.
Sight and good vision is very easy to take for granted until it is taken away. Advanced Eye Care Associates of Eastern Iowa is here to help you. Advanced Eye Care Associates of Eastern Iowa is located at 105 East Butler Street in Manchester and at 1113 West 3rd Street in Benton. Your vision is our primary focus.
This is Jamie Vaskey, the voice of the West Delaware Hawks, and I've had the chance to review the Good Neighbor Society's playbook, and I got to tell you, they are friends in your neighborhood, designing plays to get you home fast. If you need help getting back in the game, contact the Good Neighbor Society Rehab to Home team at 563-927-3907.
When it comes to financial planning, most financial companies focus on your income. At Northwestern Mutual, we focus on your outcome. It takes the right financial partner who cares as much about your future as you do, building a financial plan to meet your life's priorities and helping you achieve the financial security you're after. Focus on your financial outcome with Northwestern Mutual. Contact me, Mitch Payton, or Matt Schulte today. You and Northwestern Mutual, stronger together.
Farmer.
Back into Van Horn, Iowa. Jamie Vaskey, Roger Reed along with you here today as the Jerry Eckenrod Invitational, as we have you set here. Semifinal round action over on mat number 3. It's going to be Mitchell Mangold from West Delaware taking on Ethan Romidko of North Lynn here. Over on mat number 3, just underway here in the semifinals at 145 pounds.
Well, this is an area matchup, and Ethan Romidko has had himself a whale of a tournament so far. He comes in the tournament basically seeded 6th, had a first-round fall over Jack Thomas from Assumption, and then a hard-fought 5-3 great match over Gage Blythe from Williamsburg, who was seeded 4th. Romidko winning that 5-3. So now he's taking on Mitchell Mangold, who is now 21-1. Mangold with a bye first round, then a 14-4 major decision over Antonio Pagel from Cedar Rapids Jefferson. And now Mangold out early with the drive cradle on Romidko. There's the fall, Jamie, right there. 48 seconds. A front headlock by Mitchell Mangold to a drive cradle. 48 seconds. Mitchell Mangold makes short work of Romidko. I'll tell you what, you talk about getting the job done. That's Mangold at his best right there.
Absolutely. Nice job there by Mitchell, coming out and, you're in the semifinals. Didn't waste any time, like you said. Now he's got himself ready for the finals, and he gets to sit around a little longer and await his opponent in that final match, as it's either going to be Scott Betterton of Vinton Shellsburg or Thomas Even from Don Bosco.
Yeah, even with an upset over Dakota Boyer, who was the 2nd seed, 7-5 in that quarterfinal round match. So a freshman from Don Bosco. So Romidko will get thrown to the backside there, and he will probably have Dimitri Boyer.
Derek Boyer.
Derek Boyer
Yes,
Dakota
he does.
Boyer. Dakota Boyer.
Yeah, there you go. Dakota. Dimitri was good.
Yes,
But
indeed.
he's not. Thank goodness for the guys here at 145 pounds. He's graduated.
That's exactly right. So Ethan Hermidko will take on Dakota Boyer, and that'll be that next round match. And then we've got one round after this. That'll be time for medal round matches on 4 mats. So
our next wrestler. Did you scout that out yet? We don't have another wrestler until 182 pounds. So we're going to have a little bit longer break here as 182, and then we won't have another one after that until heavyweight. So so we're going to take another short break. We'll be back with Harrison Goebel wrestling at 182 pounds in the semifinals of that weight class, 182, as he's going to be taking on Austin Angle from Eddyville Blacksburg. So stay with us. We'll be back after this on Eastern Iowa Sports Station, Mix 94.7 KMCH.
From Regional Medical Center Therapy Services has you covered. With a customized treatment program, Regional Medical Center Therapy Services can get you back on track in the active game of life. Regional Medical Center, excellence in healthcare close to home.
TriVet Associates is a mixed animal veterinary clinic with offices in Farley, Dyersville, and Holy Cross. Our 8 doctors serve the Dubuque, Manchester, Guttenberg, and Cascade areas and provide veterinary services to both large and small animals. For more information, find us on Facebook or visit our website, trivetinc.com.
Since 1995, Edgewood Feed Mill Construction has provided customers with a quality, pre-engineered building package for their swine facility needs. Edgewood Feed Mill Construction is a general contractor and will assist you with the construction of your livestock facility, start to finish. For more information on Edgewood Feed Mill Construction, contact Steve Harris at 563-920-7835.
Going above and beyond is a standard of care at Above and Beyond Home Health and Hospice Care. Their compassionate staff care deeply about the comfort of their patients. A nurse is available 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Above and Beyond Healthcare, the more they care, the more beautiful life becomes. Proudly serving Jones, Jackson, Johnson, Lynn, Clayton, and Delaware counties. When the unexpected happens, call Krager Body Shop in Dyersville. They specialize in major and minor collision repair and frame straightening. For all of your auto body work, see Krager Body Shop in Dyersville. For fan food, not fast food, visit your after-the-game headquarters, Manchester Dairy Queen. It's quick, it's easy, your family will love it. Manchester Dairy Queen.
The Eastern Iowa Shopping News and the Dyersville Commercial recognize the hard work and dedication of all area athletes. Check out the weekly sports section in the commercial for scores and information. The Eastern Iowa Shopping News and Dyersville Commercial, supporting your communities.
For more than 80 years, GMB has lived its mission to help customers achieve their financial dreams. Supporting the communities where you live, work, and play is important to us because that's where we live too. It's where we provide great service, sound advice, and solutions to meet your financial needs. GMB Bank, member FDIC.
American Trust and Savings Bank wishes all area athletes and coaching staff continued success. American Trust and Savings Bank with locations in Dyersville, Farley, Dubuque, and Des Moines. Simply better banking. Check them out at americantrust.com. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Hi, this is Jamie Vasky at Don & Walt LLC, your independent Lennox dealer in Manchester, encouraging you to plan ahead. Have us check your heating or air conditioning unit before you need it. For residential or commercial plumbing and heating needs and top quality Lennox furnaces and heating units, see Don & Walt LLC on East Main Street in Manchester, or give us a call at 927-2232.
Sight and good vision is very easy to take for granted until it is taken away. Advanced Eye Care Associates of Eastern Iowa is here to help you. Advanced Eye Care Associates of Eastern Iowa is located at 105 East Butler Street in Manchester and at 1113 West 3rd Street in Benton. Your vision is our primary focus.
For all your general contracting needs, turn to the professionals at Lucky Building Service in Manchester. For commercial, remodeling, and building and new home construction, call the experts, Lucky Building Service in Manchester, 563-927-5677.
Head to Fireside Pub and Steakhouse before or after the game or anytime, featuring steaks, seafood, pasta, sandwiches, and even fresh-made pizza. They say it's the best around. Visit them on the web at firesidemanchester.com for a full menu and special offers.
In sports as well as banking, numbers mean everything. Making sure you have experienced athletes and bench strength are a critical combination for a winning team. The same goes for our F&M team. With an average longevity of 15 years and 28 members strong, F&M is consistently showing strength in numbers. F&M Bank, the right choice, member FDIC.
The Edgewood Reminder is proud to support all the area teams in athletic action and appreciates their efforts in the classroom and during sports. Check out all the sports photos in each week's issue of the Edgewood Reminder.
At Three Rivers, our customers come first. Your business is very important to us. Our goal is to provide you with the best products and service that you have come to expect from Three Rivers. Visit our website at threeriversfs.com or the location nearest you. Three Rivers, your partner in growth solutions.
Hi, this is Chris Henry, Service Manager of Brown Sales and Leasing in Elkader. Our goal is to make your car buying experience the best possible, and our factory certified technicians are dedicated to you and your vehicles. Stop in and see us at Brown Sales and Leasing in Elkader, or visit us online at forbrowns.com. Your hometown dealer, wherever your hometown may be. Best of luck to all area athletes and coaches.
At Precision Collision, we are committed to providing you with high-quality auto body repair and paint refinishing. Our expertly trained technicians can repair all accidental damage and get you back on the road in no time. Come visit me, Jeff, for a free estimate. We are located along Highway 20 at the Delaware turnoff. Precision Collision, one call does it all, quality guaranteed.
Delhi Lumber has products for every home and every budget. Delhi Lumber carries Midland doors, which are one of the best values around. You can see Midland doors today or call Delhi Lumber at 563-922-2404 for more information. Your Midland overhead door dealer, Delhi Lumber. Big town quality with small town service.
The Manchester Press is your community newspaper. Check out the sports section for game stats and photos of area players and game highlights. The Manchester Press, serving the area for over 130 years.
Citizen State Bank, your locally owned, community-minded, and customer-oriented bank, is here to serve you. Choose one of their 7 convenient locations in Winthrop, Monticello, Manchester, Ryan, Strawberry Point, Hopkinton, and New Vienna. Citizen State Bank, community banking with people you know, member FDIC.
Great food and great fun with friends. That's what's waiting for you at Beaver's Lounge in Manchester. Check out their Thursday night bucket of wings special and Friday night fish special. Beaver's also has a different lunch special every Monday through Friday. Beaver's Lounge on the corner of Main and Madison in downtown Manchester. Leave it to Beaver's to show you a good time.
The victory is yours at Victory Ford.
Hey, this is James Halverson, Service Manager at Victory Ford in Dyersville. Our service and parts team at Victory Ford is dedicated to keeping your car in tip-top shape. And our sales department makes buying a car easy and hassle-free. Stop out to Victory Ford in Dyersville or online at victoryfordonline.com. Good luck, athletes and coaches.
Jay's Auto Supercenter on the Greater East End of Manchester has quality pre-owned vehicles, great financing options, and a full-service department, body shop, and detail department. See their full line of vehicles online at jsautosales.net. At Jay's Auto, customer satisfaction is their #1 priority.
Biofield is your headquarters for all your seed, chemical, and fertilizer needs. They have professional service and quality products needed to bring the best crop to market. Biofield, providing growth opportunity for 18 locations across northern Iowa and southern Minnesota.
At Tucky Motors, we believe in a gentler, simpler way of doing business. Check out our large selection of new and pre-owned vehicles, as well as a great incentive at TuckyMotors.com. If you're looking for a new, pre-owned vehicle or service on your current vehicle, come to Tucky Motors. Chrysler, Jeep, Dodge, and Ram on 9th Street in Dyersville.
Leonard Muller Funeral Home and Crematory wishes all the best to the athletes and appreciates their hard work and scholastic efforts throughout the year. For personal, caring service, Leonard Muller Funeral Home and Crematory in Manchester, Edgewood, and Strawberry Point.
At Community Savings Bank, it's simple. Simply Free Checking comes with free debit cards, free online banking with bill pay, free mobile money, and free thank you gift. Find out more about Simply Free Checking at ESPIowa.com. Community Savings Bank. Member FDIC.
This is Jamie Baskey, the voice of the West Delaware Hawks, and I've had the chance to review the Good Neighbor Society's playbook, and I got to tell you, they are friends in your neighborhood, designing plays to get you home fast. If you need help getting back in the game, contact the Good Neighbor Society Rehab to Home team at 563-927-3907.
This is Fred Smock from Dunlap Motors in Independence with Chevy, Buick, and certified pre-owned Chevy, Buick, and GMC, and nearly 300 new and used cars and trucks in stock. We have big town inventory with small town service. Go to DunlapMotorsIndy.com.
just like a great coach, State Farm agents like me, Julie Smith, can help you develop a game plan for your insurance needs. Whether it's car, home, life, health, or business insurance, I can dig into the playbook and help you find the affordable coverage you need. For all your insurance needs, call on a winning team, the Julie Smith State Farm Agency in Manchester.
At Georgian Auto in Manchester, their approach to auto repairs is simple. Fix it right and get you back on the road. From tires to transmissions, they fix it all. Georgian Auto in Manchester, where complete automotive service and repair is their complete focus.
High-Tech Communications has everything you need to stay connected. Audio, video, TVs, DVD and Blu-ray players, dish network systems, surround sound systems, phone systems, but the list doesn't stop there. High-Tech Communications has a staff of professionals to help you get connected, from the installation of your entertainment system to cable and data wiring in your home or business. High-Tech Communications, changing your world with technology.
Farmers Savings Bank proudly supports all area athletes and their coaching staff. For all your banking needs, visit them in Colesburg, Elkport Garber, Strawberry Point, Arlington, and Aurora, or online at farmersavingsbank.com. Member FDIC.
When it comes to financial planning, most financial companies focus on your income. At Northwestern Mutual, we focus on your outcome. It takes the right financial partner who cares as much about your future as you do, building a financial plan to meet life's priorities and helping you achieve the financial security you're after. Focus on your financial outcome with Northwestern Mutual. Contact me, Mitch Payton, or Matt Schulte today. You and Northwestern Mutual, stronger together.
It's no secret that people come to Fairway in Manchester for their famous meats, but as you dash back to the counter to pick up your USDA choice ribeyes, don't be surprised if you find yourself lingering among the delicious fruits and vegetables in the produce department. Shop Fairway in Manchester for low prices and all your grocery needs.
You may not wear glasses or contacts, but how do you know if you're seeing your best or if your eyes are healthy? Why not be proactive and get your eyes examined? Dr. Daniel E. Mersch and his professional staff at Manchester Family Vision can help. Call 563-927-3682 to schedule an appointment. Manchester Family Vision Center wishes all the local sports teams best of luck this season. Manchester Family Vision Center on West Main, where clear vision begins with healthy eyes.
Newhouse Construction and Concrete is proud to support all our area athletes. Give Phil a call at 927-5178 for your commercial, ag, or residential projects, or visit newhouseconstruction.com. Newhouse Construction and Concrete turns design into reality.
Bob Stephen Motors in Manchester proudly supports all area athletes. Bob Stephen Motors is your locally owned and operated GM dealer in Manchester. Visit them on the web at bobstephenmotors.com.
At Dupaco Community Credit Union, we know debt happens. A debt checkup from Dupaco ensures it's not costing you more than it should. With historic low interest rates, now is the time to bring your loans to Dupaco. Contact us at 563-927-6187 or visit dupaco.com.
Why make 10 calls when you can make one call to Mormon Insurance, a member of People's Insurance in Manchester, and get the best quote from 10 different companies on your auto, home, and farm insurance. You can depend on Mormon Insurance for fast, friendly service and quality coverage. Call Kathy or Rachel today at 927-2263. Mormon Insurance, a member of People's Insurance in Manchester.
Whether it's an orthopedic, sports, or occupational injury you are suffering from, Regional Medical Center Therapy Services has you covered. With a customized treatment program, Regional Medical Center Therapy Services can get you back on track in the active game of life. Regional Medical Center, excellence in healthcare, close to home.
TriVet Associates is a mixed animal veterinary clinic with offices in Farley, Dyersville, and Holy Cross. Our 8 doctors serve the Dubuque, Manchester, Guttenberg, and Cascade areas and provide veterinary services to both large and small animals. For more information, find us on Facebook or visit our website, trivetinc.com.
Since 1995, Edgewood Feed Mill Construction has provided customers with a quality, pre-engineered building package for their swine facility needs. Edgewood Feed Mill Construction is a general contractor and will assist you with the construction of your livestock facility, start to finish. For more information on Edgewood Feed Mill Construction, contact Steve Harris at 563-920-7835.
And welcome back into Benton Community Bobcat Invitational, the Jerry Eckenrod Invitational, as we are back with you for the semifinal round. As over on mat number 1, it's Kyler Schott of North Lynn wrestling in the heavyweight semifinal, as Schott is taking on Logan Knutson of Williamsburg. And here's Schott with an upper body lock, and he's going to pick up 2-point takedown, and then the heavyweight's going to go to the take some of the moves from his lower weights and tried throwing the legs in, but now a nice, comfortable 2-0 lead and a nice ride on top by Kyler Schott.
Well, he comes in the tournament 25-1, 26-1 now after a 17-second fall over Jacob Comer from Dallas Center Grimes. There's a 42-second fall as he took that ball and chain. He had the left arm of Knutson wrapped up between his legs, and all he did was stack him up. He posted his head, drove him across, stacked him up. 42-second fall. So Schott will move on to the finals. And he will take on the winner of Anthony Draymond from Benton Community or David Bonner from Cedar Rapids Jefferson. And that match is going to be right to our left. Kyler Schott has made short work of his opponents today, and we saw him sparring with the little guys in between rounds here, and having a little fun doing it, and picking up some quickness moves.
Waiting for Harrison Goebel. Waiting for Harrison Goebel and Austin Engel to take the mat over on mat number 3, as that match is in the third period over there right now. So Harrison Goebel will be up just shortly.
Well, we've got, we'll have the recap for us here. Okay, so we're going to go right into the next round, Jamie, right into the consolation matches. So we will have Luke Farmer from West Delaware up on mat number 2 to our left. They just called him on deck, so he will be up ready to go. There's 49 seconds left to go with Major and Rashid from Cedar Rapids Jefferson, and might be a 2-point. It's a 10-3 lead for right now for Rashid. And Major trying to set up a 2-point reverse cradle, trying to set up a 2-point. Could be 2 on the edge of the mat. We'll see if he gets it in there. There's Major for 2-point.
Just about caught him on his back.
Yes, he did. Major from Williamsburg over the highly ranked Tavian Rashid. And Rashid gets up a little bit slow. Harrison Goebel, if Harrison Goebel wins his match, he will have the winner of that match right there. And Rashid getting up and feeling his backside a little bit. 20 seconds left. As you said it, Jay, there's going to be some fantastic finals matches. You've got some great records. You've got some guys that have really wrestled well today. And there's just going to be some outstanding final matches. That's going to do it right there. We'll have Harrison Goebel up, taking the mat. That's going to be a 10-5 Rashid win.
113-pound consolation round match on mat number 1.
So if it goes according to seed here, the Goebel. This is going to be an interesting match. We saw Engel and Nolting from Independence go at it, and that was a fairly close match until the third period. Then Austin Engel just opened it up and scored at will. So Harrison Goebel will have to put his best foot forward here, taking on a very good senior from Eddyville Blakesburg. There's a 2-point slide by
Engel.
By Engel, yeah. Engel picked up the first 2-point takedown, and Goebel trying to hit him with the slide by there of his own. And 37 underway. Both these guys, Engel very heavy waisted. From the waist down, he's very, very heavy leg. Got some tree trunks coming out of that singlet. Trying another slide by on Goebel. This time Goebel's ready for it, blocks him off. Goebel using his long arms to control the head of Engel. Austin Engel, seeded number 3, coming into the tournament 24-4, had an 18-6 major decision after first round bye of Peyton Nolting from Independence. Harrison Goebel with the first round bye. Then he had a 1-minute and 29-second fall over Alex Waskow from North Lynn. Now the little guys taking the mat here. They're going to go right back into consolation. And basically all we'll have left after this, Jamie, is the medal rounds, I think.
Yep. We got consolation semifinals. to decide what everybody's going to go, what place everybody's going to wrestle for, and then we'll come back and wrestle those rounds.
Harrison Goebel to the blood corner. Looks like he's got a small cut right on his left eyebrow, or on his right eyebrow. They're going to put some Vaseline on it. Hopefully that'll stop it. I don't know if it's a matte burn or if he just took a Austin Angle forehead to the eyebrow. Eddyville Bladesburg, a long-standing team that has come up from South Central Iowa to wrestle in this tournament. And they usually have some very, very good wrestlers that they're bringing in. This is another year where they're solid from top to bottom. All right, back to action we go. Vaseline on the eyebrow. Good hand control. Both wrestlers. There's a long single shot attempt by Goebel. Long high crotch tip. Now front headlock by Angle. Goebel doing a nice job controlling that right elbow. Now back to the feet. Double underhook by Angle. Goebel's got to pinch those elbows together. Working on the edge of the mat. Angle's going to try to step through and throw Goebel to his back and then go off the edge of the mat. That's going to be thrown or be thrown there. So there's a long single shot by Goebel. Probably going to get a caution. That's good anticipation. He almost caught the right heel of Austin Angle on the start. Good idea by Goebel. Hard collar tie by Goebel, retie by Angle. Both wrestlers heavy on the head. Caught a lot of forearm pressure here. Last 16 seconds of the first period. Goebel pushing Angle to the edge of the mat, trying to set up a high crotch. Now back trip by Goebel. Goebel with a double underhook and tries the back trip, inside trip. Angle, and Angle's going to pull him off the mat. 4 seconds left to go. Probably won't see any points scored here. A referee talking to both wrestlers. Turned into a very, very physical match. That's going to do it. We'll go to the second period with Austin Angle up 2-1. Goebel's choice. He's got to go down.
We're going to have Luke Farmer up here on mat number 2 as a fall at heavyweight. And that was David Bonner with the fall, so that'll be Kyler Schott's championship opponent, as David Bonner, ranked in Class 3A from Cedar Rapids Jefferson. That'll be who Kyler Schott will wrestle in the championship round. As we're back to weight class 106, and the loser of that match, Anthony Drummond, is who Caleb Zeeser will wrestle in the backside.
And that'll be a tough match.
Luke Farmer up here on mat number 2 as he is taking on Chris Bowen from Centerville. This is a consolation. This is a consolation semifinal, but you have to win to stay in the tournament. If you don't win, you are eliminated from the tournament. So just being in this round doesn't mean you're going to place, because the loser of this one does not place. The winner of this match will go for 7th and 8th. And here's Farmer with a just a crossface. Nice job by Farmer looking for the fall here as he's got Bowen on his back. He's got to lift the head of Bowen if he wants to get the fall out of this. As he's trying to great neck bridge there by Bowen as Farmer looking for the fall. And there's the fall by Luke Farmer.
44 seconds, Jamie.
So Luke Farmer will wrestle for 7th and 8th place. Nice job by Luke. As he will take on, it's going to be Jared Collins from Cedar Rapids Jefferson, his opponent in that 7th and 8th place match.
Well, that'll be a winnable match for him as Collins is 4-13. All right, Harrison Goebel finding himself in a dogfight here, Jamie. He chose down to start the second period, and Angle has ridden him out for 130 so far. And I'm telling you what, Goebel's been up to his feet 3 times, and Angle has lifted Goebel. He's got underneath. There's another stand-up by Goebel. There's a lift and return again by Angle. I'd like to see Goebel get his hips out on that lift and return. Angle up on top, a lot of forward pressure. Hard crossface now by Angle from right to left. Trying to set up a butcher. Goebel clears the crossface, peels the crossface off. Angle puts a cross body right in. Goebel, let's see if he can score some points here Good scramble. Your Harrison Goebel, no points there as it runs out. Boy, there's going to be 2 near fall by Angle. Angle got 2 on that near fall there, Jamie. I didn't quite see that. He gave Angle 2 on the near fall, so Harrison Goebel is now down 4-1 going to the third period. So he's got his work cut out for him here to get back in this match. Goebel up on top, using that length, trying to set up that cross-face cradle. And Angle on all fours. Goebel stepped over the right ankle of Austin Angle, trying to go hard cross-face. Now jumps to a cross-face, a tight waist and a chop on the right side. He's got Austin Angle belly down.
Over here on mat number 2, Consolation at 120 pounds. This is Brady Webb of Independence as he is taking on Garrett Jensen of Williamsburg. Winner will wrestle for 7th and 8th place.
All right, Austin Angle belly down, just trying to make himself look busy. Harrison Goebel stepping over that right ankle, trying to set up that cross-face cradle. And Angle to his feet. No points there. No points as they go off the edge of the mat, so there's the restart. Knee slide to a stand-up by Angle. Nice job by Harrison Goebel. Tight waist chop. Drives him back down to the mat. Goebel up on top now. Hard cross-face from right to left, trying to set up that cross-face cradle. All Angle is doing is laying on his belly and fighting hands. Goebel up on top, working hard. Should get a stalling against Angle. But again, Goebel's going to need a 3-point near fall. Goebel's going to need a 3-point near fall to tie this thing up. Got the crossface in. There's a stand-up by Angle. Might be a 2-point reversal by Angle as he pops his hips out and then clears Goebel. He's going to step behind. There's a 2-point reversal. So 6-1. Austin Angle proving to be a very, very tough opponent here. Jamie going from that 3rd seed. Now he's got Harrison Goebel in a cradle of his own with 12 seconds left. Might pick up an additional 2 points. As this thing's going to come to a conclusion here. So Goebel will fall by a score of 6-1. So Angle will pull a mild upset right there. I'm impressed with the physicality of Austin Angle, Jamie.
Yeah, he did. He looked really, really good in that match against Goebel, and now Harrison's got to come back and try to finish in 3rd place here.
Yeah, that'll throw him down to the. He will have Lobenthal from Davenport Assumption or Fiftner from Benton Community.
Lobenthal. Fiftner's hurt.
Well, got an injury default.
Yep.
So Lobenthal and Goebel, and then it'll be Knoll team for that bronze medal. That's what you're after here today. Okay, mat number 2 to our left. We've got from Independence, we've got Brady Webb taking on Garrett Jensen from Williamsburg. Jensen came into the tournament at 16-11, and he's a sophomore, and he is up. No, he is down. Yes, he is up 3-0. It's going to be more here. Going to be more here after that 3-point near fall. As Jensen turned Webb to his back and picked up 3. It's now 6-0. And he's working on more with the chicken wing on the right side. Jensen with the chicken wing on the right side. Webb has to do a good job here, fight that off. Jensen's going to turn him to his back one more time. Jamie, this is part of that tournament, this round especially, where you've really got to be mentally tough.
No, you really do, and it's been a grind to this point today, and you just got to come out here and wrestle a couple more matches and try to get yourself on the podium.
There's a cradle by Jensen. He's got Webb on his back, and He's going to pick up 2 more at the end of the second period. We'll go to the third period with Brady Webb down by a score of 8-0. So he's got a lot of work to do to get back in this match. And Jensen's choice will go neutral. So Brady Webb, a good opportunity here to set up a 5-point move and get himself back in the match here. Again, you win, you wrestle for 7th and 8th. You lose, you're done. There's a throw attempt by Webb as he drives Jensen off the edge of the mat. So that's just what the doctor ordered. If you are Brady Webb, freshman at 8-7 coming into the tournament. He lost by fall to Sage Walker. And that bumped him to the backside where he was a backside winner against Wyatt Edler from West Marshall by a score of 6-1. And that set up this match with Jensen. There's a nice underhook. There's a nice underhook by Webb. He's got Jensen going to his back, and he didn't finish the move, Jamie. He had Jensen in a back trip and was driving him to his back, and then he stopped pressure. And Jensen may pop himself out and pick up the 2-point takedown. He does. Somebody's hurt right there, it looks like. Right shoulder of Brady Webb. Looks like it caught underneath. And he was holding that right shoulder coming out of that scramble. He just stopped immediately. The referee, Johnny on the spot right there, stopped it.
Over on mat number 3 now, it's going to be Trevor Cherry of North Lynn wrestling at 132 pounds. It's Trevor Cherry in the backside consolation semifinal. Winner will wrestle for 7th place. He's taking on Harrison Livingston of Dallas Center Grimes. And it's a 2-1 lead for Livingston as a takedown by Livingston and escape for Cherry. And now 2-point takedown. Now they waved it off. No 2-point takedown for Cherry.
Jensen has Webb on his back one more time. He's going to pick up 3 and make the score now 13-0 with 39 seconds left. Inside wrist by Jensen. He's trying to apply a lot of pressure forward to Brady Webb, and Webb's having a tough time getting out of this ride by Jensen from Williamsburg. Now a tight waist with a half Nelson. Nice job of Webb, wings it down. 15 seconds left to go. Chicken wing now by Jensen. One more time on the left side of Brady Webb. Is going to try to drive him over and get the tech fall. And that's going to do it right there. It's going to be a 13-0 Jensen win. So that will knock Brady Webb out of the tournament. But a fine day. Loses his first round, then comes back on the backside with a couple of wins. And that's a good day for a freshman. Over on the far side.
That was a win there?
That was a Jensen win. Webb lost.
What was the score?
13-0. 13-0. Now weight class 132, Trevor Cherry taking on Livingston, Harrison Livingston. Trevor Cherry's just got to get going here. Get on the match in front of us. We're going to have a slam right there, I think. 2 takedown, and I think there's going to be a 1-point slam. This is weight class 132.
138 pounds, Tanner Erickson Gale, Independence.
And this is going to be
Jose Maldonado, Williamsburg. On deck, Matt
Christian Kramer
on deck on mat
for
number 2,
Independence,
126 pounds.
taking on Maston.
Will Foreman, Cedar Rapids, Washington.
Taking on Colton Maston
138 pound consolation round match.
from Cedar Rapids, Jefferson. It's going to be a 2-point takedown from Maston and a slam. So that'll be a 1-point. No, he didn't give him the penalty point. Referee stopped it right there as Maston had a single leg takedown, and lifted Kramer up off the mat, brought him back down. Very, very hard. And now Maston with a chicken wing in on Kramer. He's got Kramer going to his back. Could be a chicken wing fall here, double chicken wing. Maston could record the fall. Referee down looking for the fall. There's the fall at 106. So Maston with a fall in 106. That will knock Christian Kramer out of the tournament for the Independence Mustangs. On the far side, Trevor Cherry has fought himself back into this match at 6-4. It's 6-4 against Harrison Livingston from Dallas Center Grimes. And Livingston is up and Cherry is down with 39 seconds left to go in the second period. So a good opportunity for Trevor Cherry to work himself back into the match. Standing switch attempt by Cherry. Hard tight waist and a back trip by Livingston. Now another switch by Cherry. Hard tight waist again by Livingston and prevents Cherry from hitting that switch. We'll run the match to our right. Weight class 138 from North Lynn. That is Austin West, and he's taking on from Cedar Rapids Jefferson. This is Zach Main. And again, Main has West on his back, looking for the ball. Not sure if they're going to catch it here, but he's got Main in trouble. Or excuse me, he's got West in trouble. Referee's down looking for the ball. West trying to bridge and rock back and forth, not having a whole lot of trouble. There's the fall, I believe, in 49 seconds. So Maine will win by a fall in 49 seconds. That will knock Austin West out of the tournament at weight class 138. So feeling a little bit dejected over there is Austin West, but a good day for him. Trying to get himself, almost had himself in that 7th and 8th place match, coming up a little bit short. 1 point escape by Cherry, but now a 2-point takedown by Livingston. Puts Livingston back up 9-5 with 1:32 left to go in the match. And Livingston working on a butcher, comes with a hard crossface from right to left. He's going to try to drive Cherry to his back. Cherry doing a good job trying to peel the crossface off. Now butcher attempt again by Livingston. Now crossface cradle in. Cherry peels the crossface off, straightens himself back up, and goes on all fours. Switch attempt by Cherry, tight waist and drive by by Livingston. Under a minute to go. And Jamie, I think we have this is for 7th and 8th. Then we got one more round for 3rd and 4th on the backside, and then we'll be ready for to hand out some medals. As we said earlier, it would have been nice to get through these 2 rounds with 6 mats. I know that's kind of hectic for our scorekeepers and everybody else. Plus, I think they were watching recovery time.
Yeah, I think so. I think, like you said, they were, and they're still battling time right now. They've got 106 pounders that haven't wrestled yet too. So.
All right, 22 seconds left. 1 point escape by Cherry, another 2-point takedown by Livingston. It's 11-6. Every time Cherry has had an move, Livingston has had an answer for it. It's 11-6. It looks like Trevor Cherry for the Lynx will get knocked out of the tournament also, as he will lose 11-6 to Harrison Livingston from Dallas Center Grimes.
11-6.
11-6. So Christian Kramer knocked out on the backside. We were hoping for an area matchup for that 7th and 8th place, but it did not come about as Christian Kramer was pinned by Maston from Cedar Rapids Jefferson, and Trevor Cherry was pinned by Harrison Livingston from Dallas Center Grimes. So Trevor Cherry, Jamie, coming in at 15 wins and 14 losses.
Trevor Cherry was beaten 11-6.
Yes.
So they, like you said, both knocked out of the tournament. So that was 132 pounds. 138, it was Austin West who was pinned by Zach Main of Cedar Rapids Jefferson. He's out of the tournament. And now we're probably going to be in time limit with, I guess, have we seen Cole Engel yet? We're waiting for Cole Engel. We're kind of fighting time limit right now, I think. So a few wrestlers have to wrestle. If you want to do a quick recap of what we've got here so far, recap what we've done here in this last round and where everybody's at.
Well, we started at weight class 106 on a backside match. Luke Farmer taking on from Centerville, Chris Bowen. Farmer with a 44-second fall. So he got himself into the 7th and 8th place match, and he will take on from Cedar Rapids Jefferson, Jaden Collins, who's a junior at 4-13, 4-14. Collins has yet to wrestle a second match, Jamie, on the backside. They have all been buys. Heath Moyer from North Lynn, who beat Luke Farmer in that match. He will take on, let's see if I have that for you. He will take on Braunschweig, Peyton Braunschweig. But let's get the skinny on him. He's also from Dallas Center Grimes. And he's a junior. He came in the tournament at 14-4. So Heath Moyer will have a whale of a match right there to get into the 3rd and 4th place match. If he wins that, he'll wrestle for 3rd and 4th. If he loses, he'll go up and wrestle for 5th and 6th. Weight class 113. Evan Woods knocked out of the tournament by Mormon from Centerville, Gage Mormon, by a score of 11-0. So no area wrestlers in at 113. Weight class 120, we saw Brock Henderson with a very fine 7-1 win over Max Tracy from Dallas Center Grimes. So Brock Henderson will be in the finals. This is going to be a whale of a final, ladies and gentlemen. You won't want to miss that. He's going to take on Gable Fox, the number 3 ranked wrestler. Henderson is ranked number 2 in Class 1A. Fox is ranked number 3. Fox is undefeated at 14-0, and Henderson is now 24-1. So you've got a state medal match. We talked about that before we came on, or as we came on. You're going to have some state medal matches here in this tournament. We've got one for you right there with Fox and Henderson. On the backside, Brady Webb for Independence was beaten 8-0 by Jensen. Let's see, let's get that. Make sure you get his name correct. For you, sure, Garrett Jensen on the top side of the bracket, on the cross bracket. Garrett Jensen was a winner over Webb from Independence. So Brady Webb knocked out of the tournament at weight class 120. At weight class 126 on the day, tell you what, an upset, probably the biggest upset. If Brady Henderson can pull one more upset, he's got a shot at the outstanding wrestler. Brady Henderson with a 6-5 win over number 4 ranked in Class 3A, Will Foreman. Henderson scoring down 5-0, scoring 6 unanswered points to take that win 6-5. That was a great match. This sets up a really fine match at weight class 126 with Sean Casey from Davenport Assumption. Casey was also a 6-5 winner over Logan Luchin from from Don Bosco. So it'll be Henderson and Casey in the finals at 126. Matthew Doyle from Independence will also be wrestling. And we'll have to get the skinny. We'll get the skinny on Matt Doyle here for you in just a second and let you know what's going on.
He won that. He hasn't wrestled that one yet. He's wrestled Foreman. Again, they're running into time issues here
right.
for the lower weights.
That's right. So he'll take on Will Foreman. Doyle was a winner over Caskey from Williamsburg, 11-5. So he'll take on Will Foreman in that match. So Doyle will either wrestle for 3rd and 4th or 5th and 6th. So he can't be knocked out of the tournament. He'll stay in and wrestle for one of those places. Weight class 132. We just called those matches for you. Trevor Cherry from Northland knocked out of the tournament by a score of 11-6. And Christian Kramer knocked out of the tournament by fall. So they're both eliminated. And Brad Roush for West Delaware knocked out of the tournament, losing 2 straight. So weight class 132, no area wrestlers left in the tournament. Weight class 138, we saw Austin West for North Lynn knocked out of the tournament by Zach Main from Cedar Rapids Jefferson by fall in 49 seconds. So West has been eliminated. Down the bottom side, Cole Engel still in the tournament for West Delaware. He's going to take on Chris Karamitros from Cedar Rapids, Washington. Engel won his match 13-1, and Karamitros was beat by Austin Hellman from Don Bosco. So it'll be Engel taking on Karamitros, and then Erickson Dell with a 7-2 win over Zach Main. Yeah, that's right. Erickson Dell was a 7-2 winner over Zach Main. Erickson Dell now will take on Jose Maldonado. Correct, Jamie? Jose Maldonado. And we'll have that match for you coming up. Weight class 145 finds Mitch Mangold from West Delaware in the finals.
And that match, looking at that, Erickson Dale and Maldonado are up on mat number 1.
Okay. Very good. And Maldonado is up 4-2 right now. And we've got another independence. We've got Doyle.
Matthew Doyle's down 12-1, taking on Will Foreman right now.
Okay, so Ethan Hermidko for North Lynn will take on Dakota Boyer. We'll have that match for you. And Sam Grazer from Independence knocked out of the tournament by fall. So we've got Mangold wrestling for the gold medal. He will take on Scott Betterton from Benton Shellsburg, who upset Thomas Even. I guess that really wasn't an upset. Betterton seeded 3rd and Even seeded 6th. So Betterton winning that match. That was a great match. That was right in front of us. So Mangold and Betterton at 145. Well, that catches you up through 145. We've got some area wrestlers action on the mat. So let's go back to the call with those matches so we can keep our brackets caught up. So we'll go to weight class 126, and Doyle and Foreman. It's 15-1 with Will Foreman up. He's working on a technical fall, trying to get himself, Matt Doyle, trying to get himself in that bronze medal match. And tell you what, he's wrestling a very, very good Will Foreman from Cedar Rapids, Washington. House and, Erickson Dale and Maldonado 4-2, still with Maldonado on the lead, with 124 to go. Tell you what, Jamie, this just goes. Once they start and they don't stay in sequence, I'm glad you brought along track wrestling. You got track wrestling for us today. Over on mat number 3 at weight class 106.
That's 106. Yep.
That's Heath Moyer for the Lynx.
Heath Moyer's taking on Peyton
Braunschweig. And he is down right now by a score of 4-1. And he's on his back.
Yep.
It's probably going to be 7-1 with 38 seconds left to go in the first period as Braunschweig has Moyer loaded up in a cradle.
It's going to be a 3-point near fall, and Matthew Doyle against Will Foreman. It's going to be a technical fall, 18-1 tech fall. So Matthew Doyle will wrestle for 5th and 6th place here for Independence.
Now that's tough. You're a freshman, Jamie, wrestling in a tough tournament as Doyle is, and you're gonna see some of the state's best, and you're seeing them right here. So great experience. Maldonado's still up now 6-4, and it looks like that's where that match is going to end at weight class. Oh, Erickson Dell gives Maldonado a shove. That might cost Independence a point. Jose Maldonado getting the 6-4 win over Erickson Dale. Six to 4. So Erickson Dale will also wrestle for 5th and 6th.
Continuing
On front of us, another Northland Lynx will take the mat. Ethan Hermitko taking the mat at 145. He's taking on Dakota Boyer from Eddyville Bladesburg. And it's Boyer up 2-1. Going to be 4-1 after a snap and spin. And Heath Boyer finds himself on his back in another cradle. This Braunschweig is a cradle machine, cradling you from any direction. Boyer with a half Nelson inside wrist. Could be a fall right there. There's the fall, Jamie. 39 seconds. 39 seconds.
So Ethan Romidko is going to lose by fall against Dakota Boyer. So Romidko will wrestle for 5th and 6th place as well.
Oh, he comes off the mat, not real happy about that, but you're wrestling what's the second seed? A guy at 23-5, so formidable opponent there for Ethan Hermitko. And Hermitko came in the tournament at 21-4, so he's no slouch either. 12-1 now, Braunschweig up on Moyer, and he's trying to set up another cradle. Tell you what, he gets to his feet, and he front trips Moyer. That's going to do, no, it's not going to do it quite unless he gets the fall here with 2 seconds. It's going to be a 3-point near fall. It's going to be 15-1. So Braunschweig up on Moyer, 15-1. And the rate at which it's going, Moyer will join his teammates in that 5th and 6th place match. And a 1-point escape by Braunschweig might end this match. We'll see Moyer up on top, riding tough. Third period underway. 2-on-1 by Moyer. Now tight waist by Moyer with a chop. And Braunschweig trying to work some hand control to get to his feet. There's a tilt attempt by Moyer. Braunschweig has to base out on all fours. Moyer doing a nice job up on top. Controlling that left arm, that left wrist. Peyton Braunschweig, he's a junior wrestling. He's wrestling 106. He's 14-4 coming into the tournament. He might pick up a 2-point reversal right here.
That'll end it.
That should do it right there. Referee hasn't given up any points yet. Moyer thought the match was over. Referee didn't blow the whistle. He kept wrestling. There's the 2 points. So Braunschweig's going to win that 17-1. So Moyer will also wrestle for 5th and 6th. But you know, Jamie, Heath Moyer is a freshman. You get an opportunity to wrestle 5th and 6th in this tough tournament as a freshman. You've had a whale of a day.
Oh, you really have. And, you know, that's to come out and he's wrestled well. You know, he didn't get in the right situation, you know, to win a match here or there. He wrestled well enough to win a match here and there, and he's done well today. And like you said, wrestling for 5th and 6th place at this tough tournament, especially the way it's set up now. You don't lose out and end up wrestling for 5th and 6th in this tournament. You have to earn it here.
That's exactly right. Well, we're at a standstill.
Waiting for Cole Engel. He's going to be up on deck on mat number 4. As Engel's up on deck, mat 4. And other than that, we do not have anybody coming up. So we're going to take a short break. We'll be right back with more wrestling coverage from the Jerry Eckenrod Bobcat Invitational. You're listening to it right here on Mix 94.7 KMCH.
Going above and beyond is a standard of care at Above and Beyond Home Health and Hospice Care. Their compassionate staff care deeply about the comfort of their patients. A nurse is available 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Above and Beyond Healthcare, the more they care, the more beautiful life becomes. Proudly serving Jones, Jackson, Johnson, Lynn, Clayton, and Delaware counties. When the unexpected happens, call Krager Body Shop in Dyersville. They specialize in major and minor collision repair and frame straightening. For all of your auto body work, see Krager Body Shop in Dyersville. For fan food, not fast food, visit your after-the-game headquarters, Manchester Dairy Queen. It's quick, it's easy, your family will love it. Manchester Dairy Queen.
The Eastern Iowa Shopping News and the Dyersville Commercial recognize the hard work and dedication of all area athletes. Check out the weekly sports section in the commercial for scores and information. The Eastern Iowa Shopping News and Dyersville Commercial, supporting your communities.
For more than 80 years, GMB has lived its mission to help customers achieve their financial dreams. Supporting the communities where you live, work, and play is important to us because that's where we live too. It's where we provide great service, sound advice, and solutions to meet your financial needs. GMB Bank, member FDIC.
American Trust and Savings Bank wishes all area athletes and coaching staff continued success. American Trust and Savings Bank with locations in Dyersville, Farley, Dubuque, and Des Moines. Simply better banking. Check them out at americantrust.com. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Hi, this is Jamie Vasky at Don & Walt LLC, your independent Lennox dealer in Manchester, encouraging you to plan ahead. Have us check your heating or air conditioning unit before you need it. For residential or commercial plumbing and heating needs and top quality Lennox furnaces and heating units, see Don & Walt LLC on East Main Street in Manchester, or give us a call at 927-2232.
And welcome back into the Jerry Eckenrod Bobcat Invitational. Along with in-studio producer today, Janelle Tucker, Jamie Vasky, Roger Reed back along with you as we're at weight class 138 consolation round. Cole Engel from West Delaware is wrestling in the back side of the consolation. If he wins this one, he'll wrestle for third and fourth. If he wins this match or loses this match, he will wrestle for fifth and sixth against Tanner Erickson Dale of Independence. So he is on the mat right now. He is taking on
tough opponent, Jamie.
Chris, there you go, Chris Karamitros.
He came in the tournament 16-0, and he lost a dogfight to Austin Hellman from Don Bosco in that semifinal. So Cole Engel will have to wrestle a very physical, very strategic match here. And these guys both long and lean. There's a double leg attempt by Engel. Snapped the head of Kamitros down and then tried to dive in on a double and didn't quite penetrate deep enough. Had one hand on one leg. That made it easy for Kamitros just to back out of it. 25 seconds. There's a long shot by Kamitros. Nicely countered by Engel. And both wrestlers, one shot apiece here, a lot of hand fight. There's a double on the edge of the mat by Engel, and Kamitros is going to pull him off the edge. Here's an opportunity here if you're Cole Engel, coming off a win, coming off a 13-1 win, and with the opportunity to wrestle somebody that's coming off a hard loss. So Cole Engel could get ahead by a couple of points. It might bode well for him. Well, first period over, 0-0. Engel's choice. Let's see what he decides to do. He's going to go down. He will go down and try to score the first points of this match. And there's Kamitros will ride the left side of Engel. Engel quickly up to a stand-up. He's trying to split the hands of Kamitros. Kamitros will drag him off, and we will have a restart one more time. Nice job by Engel getting right to his feet. Engel down. Kamitros will ride the right side this time. And Engel trying an outside stand-up. Now a long switch. Engel's really good in that switch position. Not going to hit the switch, but he's going to turn in and score 1 point escape. So now we're back to neutral. Good hip action by the junior from West Delaware. Wrestling very, very well today. This will be a nice opportunity for him to get himself back into the, might have a rematch, Jamie. If he wins this match, he'll have Jose Maldonado again. If he loses it, he'll have Erickson Dale. So opportunity for a little payback match for Cole Engel.
Yeah, he's got to go to work here on his feet. You know, he did a great job of getting the escape to start this period. But now, you know, you got a minute 20. Get a takedown. Build on your lead here and go to work from your feet.
Kamitros doing a little fancy footwork here. There's a long attempt by Kamitros. There's a long attempt now by Kamitros again. Outside single, hits the mark. He's going to try to cut across to a double. Engel's got a hard whizzer. He's going to whizzer Kamitros down. Kamitros steps over the left leg of Cole Engel Engel, boy, not sure what he was trying to do right there, Jamie. He had a whizzer. He had a whizzer and had opportunity to hit Kamitros down. There's a 2-point takedown by Kamitros, making the score 4-1. 2-point takedown and 2 near fall, making it 4-1. Now he's got a butcher on Cole Engel. He's going to pick up some back points. Dug that butcher in deep. He's got the right arm of Cole Engel trapped underneath, and he's setting up a butcher. And he's going to pick up 3, I believe. The referee hasn't awarded it yet. I only gave him 2. So it's 6-1 with 15 seconds left, and it's going to be Kamitros' choice to start the third period. So Cole Engel will have some work to do. Boy, you're in this match leading at 1-0. And you're in a great position to fight off a shot. I think he was trying to scramble, trying to get into a scramble. And Kamitros just sagged on him. It ended up on top and picked up 4. Kamitros now will choose down to start his period here. Stand up, inside stand up by Kamitros. Engel trying to lift and return. Kamitros sagging those hips. And Engel did a nice job dropping in on a double. Then driving Kamitros off the edge. Back to the center we go. Kamitros sitting on both those ankles. That comes with an inside stand-up. Engel steps around the front, picks up the left leg. The right leg, tries to cut across to a double. Hard whizzer by Kamitros. Going to try to pick up a 2-point reversal, and he does. Making the score now 8-1. And with Chris Kamitros working on a chicken wing on the right side, trying to dig it in. And Engel belly down. Now he rolls his right wrist out. Takes the wing away. And we'll see if he can build and get back to his feet. Maybe look at something feet to back. If he gets an escape here, it's 8-2.
Over on mat number 1, Spencer Shunka from Independence is up in the consolation round as he's wrestling for a chance to wrestle for 7th and 8th place, taking on Levi Randall of West Marshall. And they're just underway over on mat number 1 at 152 pounds.
That switch and sit out turn by Cole Engel, and he'll pick up another point as Kamitros basically pushes him free there. It's 8-2. Needs something feet to back here. There's Kamitros in on a double. A whizzer by Engel, but tell you what, he gets that whizzer in, and Kamitros does a great job of going to the backside with it and spiking that heel, and he did that again and picked up 2. It's 10-2 with 19 seconds left to go in this match, and it looks like we'll have an area that keeps going this direction. Long switch attempt by Engel as our period is going to come to an end. It's going to be a 10-2. Karamitros.
12-2.
12-2.
Gave him 2 near full.
Okay. Karamitros will win this 12-2, and Engel will wrestle Erickson Dale for 5th place. So we'll have an area matchup at 138 for 5th place.
Still scoreless over there with Shonka and Randall. Spencer Shonka from Independence, Levi Randall of West Marshall. They are wrestling over on mat number 1. Winner will wrestle for 7th and 8th place. The loser will be eliminated from the tournament. Jack Newhouse of West Delaware is on deck on that mat. So we'll stay right there when this match is over in a headlock attempt by Shonka. And Randall's going to roll him through and pick up a 2-point takedown. So 2-0 lead in favor of Levi Randall of West Marshall over Spencer Shonka of Independence. As that is our only area match on the maps right now. As we mentioned, Jack Newhouse will be on deck on mat number 1 right after Spencer Shonka. And that is it for on-deck matches.
Yeah, we're just going to have to play it by ear here as it's going to be hit and miss with the time allotment coming in. Second period underway. Looks like got 2 black uniforms over there. It looks like Randall Shonka is up, and Randall Shonka is down underneath. Randall up on top. And Spencer Shonka, the senior from Independence, came into the tournament with 11-15 record. He lost by fall to Peyton Pelkey from Union in his first round match. Then he had a bye on the backside. And Shonka pinned Tristan Volker from West Delaware in 2:15 to have this matchup with Randall. Randall up on top, very physical rider, working inside wrist, driving Shonka forward, applying a lot of pressure, just like you coach it, just like you teach it. A lot of forward pressure, a lot of drive. Randall's got to have some Shonka's got to have some hand control and get himself up off his knees, content to sit on his knees. Although Randall's got a double inside wrist and riding behind, the official's going to stop it right there for a stalemate. Not sure if that's a stalemate right there, Jamie. Neither wrestler was doing anything, so I guess maybe it is a stalemate, not trying to improve.
No. Better than the one call that I don't like, and that's a double stalling call.
Yes. Yeah, that's the one you always when that gets awarded, it always makes you shake your head and wonder what's going on.
Maybe you think they should have called a stalemate.
Yeah. Give him a restart. That would make more sense. Randall's going to toss Shonka on his back. He reached underneath and grabbed his right arm and tossed him to his back, picked up 2, and then Shonka rolled through. It's now 4-0 with 10 seconds left. And once again, giving up points for a short time. If you're the guy scoring points, that's a great thing. If you're the guy giving them up, it mentally affects you, especially as you look at the clock look at the scoreboard. Instead of it being 2-0, now it's 4-0, and you've got one period. Randall now will choose down. Shonka will ride. And there's the whistle to start the third. There's a short sit by Shonka. Randall behind. Now stand up, sit out, turn in, stand up by Shonka is to his speed. He's trying to split the hands. They have warning against Randall. And Randall tries a back trip, Shonka tries to trip Randall on the wrong side. Shonka might be caught on his back here. No, he is not. Has a nice recovery there by the senior from Independence.
Over here on mat number 2, it's going to be Sam Johnson of West Delaware, as he is going to be taking on Tucker Steinerson of Williamsburg. They're going to have Sam Johnson up on mat number 2, taking on Steinerson. Tucker Steinerson came in as the number 3 seed here for Williamsburg.
Well, let's see if Sam Johnson can come back and win another tight one here for us. Over on the far side, Randall has Shonka on his back. Shonka in a high bridge, reverse half Nelson by Randall. That might do it, as he's in great position, chest to chest with a reverse half Nelson. Shonka trying to roll through. He's got 35 seconds left. Steinerson with a double leg takedown on Johnson. There's the fall. So Randall will win by a fall in 5:33. That will knock Shonka out of the tournament at weight class 152. So we have no more 152 pounders left. The area that we're covering. Johnson and Steinerson. Steinerson now with an inside wrist. We've got Newhouse, weight class 160, Jack Newhouse, taking on from Dallas Center Grimes. Let's get the skinny on him. This is Ben Fisher. He's a senior. He came in the tournament at 12-8. So Newhouse will have a little bit of work to do here. Nice stand up by Johnson. He doesn't split the hands. He's down 2-0. They don't have the 2 on the scoreboard yet, but he is down 2-0 to Tucker Steinerson. Over on mat number 1, a double leg takedown by Ben Fisher. Scores the first 2 points of the match as he got in on Jack Newhouse and elevated him, and then dumped him to his side, picked up 2, and he's working on a near side cradle. Nice stand up, nice tripod stand up by Newhouse. Let's see if he can get himself back to his feet. Comes a cradle by, tell you what, Standerson trying to load up a cross-face cradle on Newhouse. Newhouse is trying to work some hand control off of it.
Going to get 1 point.
Not sure what Sam Johnson did there.
I don't know what this means.
Oh, pulling fingers.
No. He's pulling fingers, so it's going to be a 1 point for Tucker Stainerson. It's going to make the score 3-0 now in favor of Stainerson as that penalty point against Sam Johnson.
Well, the West Delaware Hawks will be traveling to Williamsburg coming up this coming Thursday. So, had a few head-to-head matches here today, Jamie. So, we're getting a good look at the Raiders today. Williamsburg has dropped to 3rd place in the team score, but it's very, very tight. Don Bosco in first with 145. Assumption in second with 138. Williamsburg in third at 132. The Northland Lynx are having a great tournament. They're in 5th place with 107. There's a 3-way tie for 8th with West Delaware, Union, LaPorte City, and Benton Community all at 72. Over on mat number 1, cross body ride by Fisher. Tries to set up the guillotine, and time ran out. That was fortunate because he had that arm around his head, and he was ready to stretch out Jack Newhouse. Sam Johnson up on top of Stainerson now, riding tough. Had Stainerson broken down, belly down. He's got a half Nelson looking at him. He's going to try to go ball and chain. Now
over here on mat number 4, Seth House throwing his opponent to his back right off the bat. That is Griffiths. Try to get the name there real quick. It is Dalton Griffiths, and it was a throw by Seth House, a 2-point takedown, a 3-point near fall, and now a 1-point escape for Griffiths. Has it 5-1 in favor of Seth House.
Lost our clock on mat 1, Jamie, and the referee's letting them, not sure what's going on. The referee's letting them wrestle. Should probably get a stoppage there of some sort. I think they thought they could plug it back in and it would take off where it's at, but it's all out of whack. Newhouse with a takedown, Jamie. Then we're going to get a stalling against Sam Johnson.
And over here, I didn't believe it was Seth House picking up a fall. Seth House picks up the fall for the Mustangs in 48 seconds. So he picked up 2 takedowns and gets the fall. 48 seconds, the fall for Seth House, as he will wrestle for 7th and 8th place. He'll take on the winner of that match over there with Jack Newhouse and Fisher.
There's a shot by Stainerson in on Johnson. Johnson over the top of Stainerson. Trying to we're going to get a quick stalemate right there. That was a quick stalemate.
Over here on mat 4 now, it's Garrett Mathis of North Lynn. He's taking on Brooklyn Butler of Cedar Rapids, Washington. It's Mathis, that's at 170 pounds, and he is wrestling for a chance to wrestle for 7th and 8th place here today. So it's a 2-point, looking for a 2-point takedown. There it is for Garrett Mathis. So he goes up 2-0, 40 seconds into the match over here on mat 4 for the senior Lynx wrestler over here for North Lynn.
Well, it was 2-2. It's going to be 4-2 now. Reversal, weight class 160 by Fisher from Dallas Center Grimes. Is going to try to slap Jack Newhouse in a cradle.
Down here in front of us, go to the 3rd period with Sam Johnson and Tucker Stainerson. As Johnson goes down to start the 3rd period, as Stainerson riding on top, leading 4-0 over Sam Johnson. So Sam Johnson has some work to do here. Over on mat number 4, still a 2-0 lead for Garrett Mathis of North Lynn, taking on Brooklyn Butler of Cedar Rapids, Washington.
There's a 1-point escape by Sam Johnson. It's only 4-1. He's got some work to do. Let's see if he can pull some more magic. Needs a takedown in the worst way here. Going to be a 2-point near fall. Going to be 6-2. It's got 54 seconds. I got to fix that scoreboard. 6-2, Newhouse. And weight class 160, Newhouse and Fisher. Okay, now they've got the scoreboard fixed there. Very good. In 51 seconds and counting. There's a long shot by Sam Johnson. Missed the mark. Standerson trying to come behind. Sam Johnson trying to finish the shot. He's on his knees. Johnson and over and under is going to try to step behind and throw Standerson, and they go off the edge of the mat. And they need something feet to back right now. 5-point move with 30 seconds left to go would win this match. We'll see if Johnson can set something up. Wrist control by Standerson. Johnson dives in on a double again. There's a long double shot by Johnson. It's in deep. Let's see if he can turn this into 2. He's got to lift Standerson up. 12 seconds. It's 4-3, Jamie. Oh, that 1-point penalty. 1-point penalty. Now there's a half Nelson by Johnson. Let's see if he can turn him over. He's going to run out of time. Sam Johnson's going to come up 1 point short. 4-3, that penalty point. Standerson's going to win that match 4-3. And Johnson will wrestle for 5th and 6th. Boy, give up that penalty point. And then you have just again, boy, Sam Johnson's got a big tank there in that third period.
Yeah, he really does.
Maybe needs to open up that match a little bit sooner. He's always got a lot left in that tank.
Absolutely, as he's going to wrestle for 5th and 6th place now. Not sure his opponent yet, as they're going to wrestle coming up here in just a second. But over here, it's still Garrett Mathis leading 6-1 over Brooklyn Butler of Cedar Rapids, Washington. Mathis from North Lynn. Over here in front of us now on mat number 2 is Harrison Goebel from West Delaware. Harrison taking on Peter Lubenthal from Davenport Assumption over here on mat number 2. And the winner of that one will wrestle for 3rd and 4th place.
Jack Newhouse with 14 seconds left. Jamie, it looks like he's going to be knocked out of the tournament as Fisher is up 8-2.
And that Fisher will be, Ben Fisher will be the opponent for Seth House for 7th and 8th place. 8-2, the final score over there over Jack Newhouse.
Garrett Mathis has Butler on his back and looking for the fall. He's got plenty of time, 122. See if he can tee out there. Slide by attempt by Goebel. Gets himself a little bit out of position. Lobenthal ends up in a body lock. Goebel's going to try to launch him with a hip toss.
There's throws going on all over the place. They about threw into each other.
Oh, I tell you what.
Goebel and Lubenthal and Mathis and Butler just about both launched into each other.
There's Goebel with a nice low shot in on Lobenthal. Let's see if he can elevate. Lobenthal draped over the top of Goebel. Goebel doing a great job trying to circle behind. Lobenthal in between the legs. Elevation by Goebel. Let's see if he can turn this into some points. Scramble situation. Lobenthal is going to try to come out the back door. Goebel up on top. Let's see if he can hook the ankle, turn this into 2. No points yet.
2-point.
2-point for Goebel. Nice scramble.
2-point takedown over here for Brooklyn Butler over Garrett Mathis. It's now 9-5. 29 seconds left to go in the second period. So Mathis got to try to get going here. And 1-point escape for Mathis. It's going to make it 10-5. Now he dives back in on a high crotch, trying to lift it up and get a single leg out of it. 15 seconds left to go as Brooklyn Butler really starting to come on here in the end of this second part of this match. Over on mat number 1, a 2-point takedown for Jacob Schwarting of Independence over Rowan Collins. That's at 170 pounds as Collins from Dallas Center Grimes. The winner of that match will wrestle for 7th and 8th place against the winner of the match over here with Garrett Mathis and Brooklyn Butler. Mathis from North Lynn, Butler from Cedar Rapids, Washington.
And Butler's going to cut Mathis loose. It's going to be 11-5. Lobenthal will choose down as Goebel deferred. Goebel at textbook, he's going to sit over that right ankle and come with a hard crossface, see if he can set up a cradle on Lobenthal. Lobenthal doing a good job with hand control. I'll tell you what, you got to knock it out of these Assumption Knights. That's the only thing they understand. Goebel gets the crossface in, see if he can get the cradle locked up. Good hand control by Lobenthal. Goebel came with a hard crossface from right to left, almost had the crossface cradle locked up. And Lobenthal with good hand control kicked out of that. And Goebel's going to have to try to load it up one more time.
Over here, it's 12-7 right now in favor of Garrett Mathis as he's taking on Brooklyn Butler. Mathis from North Lynn leading 12-7 here with 1:08 left to go in this match.
And there's the foul by Harrison Goebel, Jamie. Foul in 2:57.
So Goebel will wrestle for third and fourth place against the winner, Peyton Nolting of Independence and Isaac Mazer of Williamsburg. And here over there on the far side, that's Jacob Schwarting. He's got Rowan Collins on his back looking for the fall. That's at 170 pounds, and he did get the fall. So there's the fall for Jacob Schwarting of Independence. So he will wrestle for 7th and 8th place, Will Schwarting, and he will take on, it appears it could be, still undetermined yet over here on mat number 4, as it's Mathis, Garrett Mathis of North Lynn. Still wrestling here. He leads 12-7. A good match. 20 seconds left to go in that match. So he's looking here. Short time, 17 seconds left in this match. They go out of bounds with 16 seconds left to go. Over on mat number 1 now is...
That is, Jamie, that's from North Lynn, Alex Weskow and Cade Warren from Centerville.
7 seconds left. Still 12-7 now in favor of Garrett Mathis. Trying to wrap that thing up. As Mathis, that's going to do it, 12-7. He's going to advance and will wrestle for 7th and 8th place against Jacob Schwarting of Independence.
So all of our area 170-pounders still alive, fighting for some places here. You like to see that. A good day for those guys. Right, Waskow taking on Warren. Waskow in on a shot, a double, and he elevates Warren. He's going to pick up 2. With 49 seconds left to go, Alex Waskow using that length. He is a tall drink of water. He's using that leverage and that length. Apply a lot of pressure on the head and neck with a power half Nelson on Warren from Centerville.
Out here in front of us, Peyton Nolting from Independence, still scoreless in his match to see if they'll go for 3rd and 4th as he's taking on Isaac Mazer of Williamsburg. Still scoreless. Long shot by Nolting, and Mazer's going to take advantage. He's going to pick up a 2-point takedown. Took a long shot, and that's not what he wanted. Over on mat number 3, it's Ben Ridenauer for West Delaware, taking on Brady Simmons of Dallas Center Grimes.
All of a sudden, we went from one area wrestler, no area wrestlers. Now our mats are full. Nolting on his back, and he's going to be saved by the clock. He's going to be down 5-0.
Wasco, first period over there on mat number 2 for Alex Waskow from North Lynn, as it's going to be his choice. He defers over to Cade Warren.
Then right now, Jamie, got a half Nelson. He might get the fall here. Right now, taking on from Dallas Center Grimes, Brady Simmons.
He get the fall? He did. That's the fall for Ben Ridenauer.
58 seconds.
So Ben Ridenauer will wrestle for 7th and 8th place here.
Nice job by the sophomore, getting the job done, staying in the tournament, having a great day. having a great day for the West Delaware Hawks. I like to see that. Mazer and Nolting, this thing is
a 1-point escape and 2-point takedown for Mazer. He's going to go up now 8-0 here, just underway, second period. Over on the far side, it's Cade Warren with a fall over Alex Waskow from North Lynn. So Waskow will be bumped from the tournament as he's pinned by Cade Warren of Centerville.
241, Jamie, that fall. That was a 2-2 match. Waskow wrestling tough, and then got just a little bit high riding, and that's, I tell you what, that happens. That happens. It always gets you into trouble. All right, Nolting 8-1. He's behind here to Mazer. The winner of this match will wrestle Pearson Goebel from West Delaware for third place. That bronze medal here today. 1 minute left to go, second period. Mazer from Williamsburg. Peyton Nolting from Independence. Now, mat number 1, we have Joe Kaiser from Independence taking on Dalton Coonley. Dalton Coonley from Williamsburg. That's at weight class 220. Kaiser and Coonley. And we have McEnany, Kane McEnany from North Lynn. He'll be taking on Faulkner. That's going to be William Faulkner in his match coming up. That'll see who wrestles for third and fourth or fifth or sixth at weight class 220. 14 seconds left to go. Second period. And up on top is Mazer from Williamsburg. Still wrestling very solid over Peyton Nolting. Tough on top. Taking advantage. And picking up some back points.
Oh, Caleb Zeeser again over on mat number 3. He's taking on Anthony Drummond. He leads it. He trails 2-1 here in the first period. A 2-point takedown for Drummond, a 1-point escape for Zeeser. We're back to our feet as they go out of bounds. 1 minute left to go in this first period at heavyweight. And the winner of that match, it'll determine whether they wrestle for third place or fifth place in the next round.
A huge match for Caleb Zeeser. Third period underway here. Mazer from Williamsburg up on Peyton Nolting from Independence 10-1.
And Joe Kaiser over there on mat number 1 picks up a takedown. He leads 2-0. Now he's going to go to a cross-face cradle, looking to lock it up. He didn't keep the arm, though, so he's trying to come back over the top of that cradle, and he's going to get it. He's got to try to lock it up as he's taking on Dalton Coonley of Williamsburg, and he's going to pick up. He's going to get 3 near falls, so he goes up 5-0, and a 1-point escape now for Coonley. It's going to be 5-1. They go out of bounds with 16 seconds left to go in the first period. Again, that's Joe Kaiser of Independence with a 5-1 lead with 15 seconds left to go in the first.
Yeah, he's got a lot of length on his opponent there, Jamie. I'd like to see him stay with that. Now, short, squatty body there, Coonley from Williamsburg. We'll see if he stays with that, if he can pick up another takedown or go to the second period. Mazer and Nolting, 59 seconds left to go. Mazer gets high riding. Nolting's trying to high leg over. Now cross body ride by Mazer. Nolting trying to pick up 2. Going to scoop the right leg of Mazer, try to stack him up and try to reach for the head. He needs to kick his leg free and hip heist.
Zeeser defers the second period as Drummond's going to choose neutral to start period number 2. 2-1 lead for Anthony Drummond of Benton Community over Caleb Zeeser of West Delaware with a minute and a half left to go in the second period.
Mazer up on top of Nolting. Now he's got a chicken wing on the left side looking for some back points. He did pick up 2. Now he's got a double chicken wing in it. He's got it locked up. And Nolting showing a little bit of strength here, breaking that chicken wing. And with 6 seconds left to go in the match, it looks like Mazer will win that.
12-1.
Score of 12-1. So that will be Harrison Goebel's opponent for the bronze medal at weight class 182. So Noltein and Lobenthal. Lobenthal from Davenport Assumption will wrestle for 5th and 6th place in the handshake here today. All right, out in front of us at weight class 220, I believe, is Cade McEnany. Wait for Brady Antone's area matchup. Brady Antones and Hunter Crawford.
They're on deck over here on mat number 4. In the meantime, Caleb Zeser still trails 2-1. 35 seconds left to go in the second period over there with Anthony Drummond of Benton Community. And there's a 2-point takedown for Caleb Zeser. A quick 1-point escape for Drummond. It'll be Zeser's choice to start the third. So we'll see where Caleb Zeser goes as we're tied up 3-3 with 18 seconds left to go in the second period over there. As Roger mentioned, Kane McEnany over here on mat number 2. He leads 2-0 over William Faulkner from Cedar Rapids, Washington, as they're just underway. First period, 1:20 left to go. Over on mat number 1, Joe Kaiser was leading 7-4, and he finds himself on his going over to his back. There's a couple near. There's the fall. He was winning 7. He was up 7-1. Then it was just 7-4, and just like that, Joe Kaiser is going to lose that match by fall. So he will wrestle for 5th and 6th place against the loser of this match here with McEnany and Faulkner.
And right now it looks like McEnany is up 2-1.
Zeser chooses down to start the third period. He's going to pick up a 1-point escape 12 seconds into the third period. So 1:45 left to go now in that match. And Caleb Zeser holds on to a 4-3 lead. Now he's got to work here. You don't want to, you're not going to be able to get your way stalled through this third period. You got to work here if you're Caleb Zeser and try to build on a lead and show the official you're working. And now stalling against Drummond. Stalling against Drummond here as he backs off the edge of the mat. So Caleb Zeser trying to do a little pushing himself here.
That's good strategy by Caleb Zeser, Jamie.
And here's Crawford.
Crawford and Antones going
Crawford
at it.
and Antones over here.
Sweep single by Crawford. He's going to pick up the first 2-point takedown, then he's going to cut Antones loose. It's 2-1. Sweep single by Antones. This is the mark. Antones pushing a lot of forward straight line pressure. There's a long shot by Antones, front headlock. Over on mat number 3, there's a body lock by Antones. Let's see if he can take Crawford to his back. He does. He's got Crawford on his back in a body lock. Let's see if he can step over and get the fall. And Crawford's going to roll out of it, but it's going to be a 5-point move for Brady Antones. Well, Antones has showed some potential to hit those throws, Jamie, and he had that really nice body lock right there and got his hips across, and now it's 6-2 in favor of Brady Antones. 40 seconds left to go. Zeser up 4-3 in a wild and crazy match there for a couple of heavyweights going at it. Caleb Zeser having a nice tournament today. See if he can finish it up. A long shot by Drummond. Front headlock by Zeser. Boy, I'd like to see Zeser snap and spin on that, showing some quickness. But that Drummond backed him off the edge of the mat.
It's gut wrench time here for Caleb Zeser. You know, big opportunity for him here to. He's got 20 seconds left to keep pushing. Don't give up that stalling call, but don't give up a takedown late here.
And Antones is going to give up a 2-point takedown right as time expires. So it's 6-5 now. 6-5 going into the second period. Crawford's choice is going to defer. They're Drummond in on a long shot. Jamie Zeser's going to snap him down and spin for a 2-point takedown. He's going to win this match 6-3. Outstanding day so far for Caleb Zeser.
That was a good way to finish that one by Zeser. You know, adding that late takedown to get himself into that third place match.
Well, he's wrestled above his seat today, and you know that's we talked about the potential Caleb Zeser has. And I'll tell you what, he's having a great tournament today.
Over here, it's 7-5 in favor of Brady Antones as he's going to try to throw Crawford. Over here on mat number 2, I believe Kane McEnany
No, Faulkner wins by a
That's
fall.
what I said.
Yep.
McEnany goes down by fall. So that was at 2:20. So McEnany will take on Kaiser, Joe Kaiser from Independence for 5th and 6th place.
An area matchup for 5th and 6th. Weight class 220. Let's follow this wild and crazy Antones match. Antones is going to give up a takedown, Jamie, on the edge of the mat, I believe, to tie this thing at sevens. And let's see if he can get back to his feet. Then they're going to finish all these matches. Then we'll be ready for the medals matches. Tripod stand up by Antones. He's on all fours. Now he gets on his feet. Crawford's going to cut him loose. It's 8-7 now in favor of Brady Antones. I'd like to see Antones go right back to work. Boy, he's got great hips. If he can catch Crawford in an over and under and hit him with a throw, Crawford's showing some quickness on his feet with those sweep singles. Antones is trying to tie him up with some collar ties and some underhooks. Sweep single again by Crawford to the right side of Antones. He's going to cover his hips up and pick up 2. On front of us is Comer from Dallas Center Grimes taking on Evans from Independence at 285. And again, the winner will move on to wrestle for 7th and 8th, and the winner will be done at 285. Antone's now down. It's 9-8. With 17 seconds left to go. Antones could tie this up with a 1-point escape. Going to get a caution against Crawford. And Crawford will set. There's the whistle. 15 seconds to go. Antone's trying to get to his feet. Crawford with an ankle. Antone's trying to kick free. Got to turn hard. Kick again. Should have kicked again. Trying to kick again. They're stalling on Crawford with 1 second left to go.
There's going to be a fall over here at heavyweight as Comer is going to win by fall over Drew Evans of Independence. So Drew Evans will be bumped from the tournament there at heavyweight. So it was Jacob Comer of Dallas Center Grimes with the fall over here over Drew Evans of Independence.
Well, third period underway with Crawford and Antones. And Crawford's choice, he's going to go down. He's going to come with a stand-up, a front headlock by Antones, a short drag by Crawford. It's going to be a 1-point escape. Now it's 10-8. 10-8 with 1:50 left. This will be our last match, and then it'll be time for the medal rounds. They said they're going to start the medal rounds, Jamie, at 4:30. They got themselves about right back on time. 132 and counting. Antones on the stock on Crawford. Antones really love to go in upper body, overhooks and underhooks, and Crawford not having anything to do with it, keeping Antones. There's that sweep single again to the left side. Antones showing some quickness and kicking out of it. But does a nice job. He takes a couple of steps to his right, then he comes right back with that sweep single. I'll tell you what, once he gets in on that, he scores on that. 2-1 Russian tie now by Antones. He's got the right arm of Hunter Crawford tied up. Antones again on the stalk. There's that sweep single again. By Crawford, misses the mark. Antones with his head down. Snap and spin by Crawford. He's going to cover the hips of Antones and pick up 2. It's now 12-8. Brady Antones so close to finishing this match with a fall and with that throw in the first period. Hunter Crawford fighting back and scoring at will with a sweep single. Antones has to do a better job keeping his feet active. There's that outside single once again to the right side, to the left side of Antones, 14-9. And you got to feel that coming, Jamie.
Well, and when it does happen, don't sit there. Work to get back to your feet. I think Brady's giving up. It's almost like he thinks when I get dropped to my knees, that's it. If he would fight out of that, I think he'd be all right. He wouldn't give up those points as easy.
Oh, there's a 1-point escape with 17 seconds left. Crawford basically cut him loose. Now you got to have something feet to back here. Hey, a 5-point move if you're Brady Antones is going to win this thing. trying to lock it up. There's Antones on a sweep single of his own. He's got the left leg of Hunter Crawford tied up. But a hard whizzer, great hip pressure by Crawford. That's going to do it. It's going to be a 14-10 loss. And Antones gets knocked out of the tournament, and Crawford will move on. 14-10.
Well, that's going to do it for our consolation semifinals. We're ready for the placing matches. Before we go to take a look at that, we're going to take a look at the updated. We're going to take a look at the updated team scores here real quickly, as Williamsburg has climbed back on top, 184 points. Don Bosco in second with 170.5 points. Davenport Assumption in third place, 147.5 points. North Lynn is in sixth place with 109 points. 109 points. West Delaware in ninth place with 88 points. Independence down in 14th place with 65 points. We're ready for the placing matches. 106 pounds. We're going to have 106 pounds. We're going to have Heath Moyer from North Lynn wrestling for 5th and 6th place, and Luke Farmer of West Delaware will wrestle for 7th and 8th place. Moyer will be taking on Jake Vaughter of West Marshall. Farmer of West Delaware will be taking on Chris Bowen of Centerville. As the matches are set, there should be some great matches here in the finals, in the final round. Taking a look at weight class 106, as we have in class 2A, you have the second-ranked wrestler in class 2A taking on the fourth-ranked wrestler in class 2A, Grayson Kesterson of Williamsburg taking on Jack Thompson of Union in the championship match. Should be some great matches coming up here, Roger, as Luke Farmer over here taking on right now. Excuse me, I said he was taking on Bowen. He just beat Bowen. He's actually taking on Collins. He's taking on Jaden Collins of Cedar Rapids Jefferson, and it's Farmer trying to come out the backside and pick up a 2-point takedown. He swims his arm and does pick up a 2-point takedown on Collins. Has an opportunity, if he can pop his head, to throw Collins to his back, but he doesn't. Collins gets out of it, and Farmer comes around the backside and covers. So it's 2-0 with 1:09 left to go in this first period.
Over on mat number 2 to our left, Heath Moyer is finding himself on his back against Vaughter. There's the fall, Jamie. Double chicken wing by Vaughter from West Marshall. So Moyer will finish in 6th place. Moyer will finish in 6th place today for the Lynx. Off the edge of the mat goes Collins and Farmer. Farmer up 2-0. And wrestling very, very well. Did a great job controlling. We're going to get a caution against Farmer starting just a little bit. Hey, when you got 3 other whistles going, it's easy to anticipate that. I have 2 quick matches here in front of us. Farmer with on the restart with a deep waist, far ankle, controls Collins. Guy's got his left arm trapped underneath. A good job by Luke Farmer up on top. Controlling that left arm of Jade Collins. He's trying to set up a ball and chain and then stack up Collins. Doing a great job with 24 seconds left. Now a tilt attempt. Farmer's trying to set up. He's got the ball and chain set up. Let's see if he can get the tilt with it. And Collins is going to wiggle his way off the edge of the mat. Great job by the freshman from West Delaware.
Over in the championship match, it's Grayson Kesterson of Williamsburg, the 4th-ranked wrestler in Class 2A, with a 5-point cradle on Jack Thompson of Union. 5-0 lead at the end of the first period.
That's probably a spot where young Mr. Thompson has not found himself up to this point.
He's 21-1 coming into the tournament, and so he's only had that one blemish. But I tell you what, Grayson Kesterson, the 2 years of Kesterson showed in that first period, and Kesterson is a very good wrestler.
And it looks like about a 113-pounder over there instead of a 106-pounder. Very, very physical. Well, the win by a fall in front of us. Short matches. Short matches in front of us. All right, second period underway. Farmer will choose down. Collins up on top. Collins up on top. Farmer trying to trying to free his arm. He's going to try to hip heist now as Collins tries to hit him with the tilt. Nice hip heist by Farmer. He's going to pick up 2. He's got Collins on his back. Luke Farmer trying to get the fall here. And Collins is going to roll through, but it's going to be a 2-2. Luke Farmer finds himself high right now. Boy, he's got to either put a leg in, now power half Nelson. Luke Farmer, that a boy. He's got a power half Nelson. Roll your hips up. Get back up on top. Drive that half Nelson. Should be a 2-point near fall. Referee hasn't awarded it yet. He should. There's a 2-point near fall by Farmer. He's up 6-0. Now he's got a cross body right in. You don't want to get too high here. You have to work yourself back up on top.
Get 2 more.
Does. Nice job there. There's a fall by Grayson Kesterson, Jamie. You know what? He is a big 106-pounder. And what, he's got the length, he's got the lever. And imagine the next time the rankings will come out, there might be a reverse of position. That's pretty dominated by Grayson Kesterson. 8-0 now. Luke Farmer up on top, and he's doing a great job controlling. He's got that ball and chain on the left side set up one more time, trying to work a chicken wing on the right side. And Collins doing everything he can to stay belly down. 18 seconds left. Luke Farmer again controlling that left arm and making Collins carry all 106 pounds of his weight. Collins will set as they went off the edge of the mat. Collins will set. Farmer will ride the left side with 10 seconds. Collins will go from left to right, deep waist, far ankle. Hard cross face from right to left by Farmer. Sit out now, attempt by Collins. Don't want to give up any points. There you go. Let's see whose choice it's going to be. Farmer's choice. He will go down to start period number 3. Farmer set, Collins up on top, and stand-up attempt by Farmer to start the third. Back trip by Collins. Farmer will have to reset himself here. Hard, tight waist by Collins with the left. Hard, tight waist by Collins with the left. And now a reversal by Farmer, a half Nelson by Farmer. There's going to be the fall, Jamie. There's the fall. Luke Farmer will take 7th place here with a fall in 4 minutes and 27 seconds. That's exactly what the doctor ordered. That's what you like to see, and then some more of that. Weight class 106. Farmer will win by a fall. Outstanding job there. Botter wins by a fall over Moyer. Kesterson wins by a fall over Thompson. And
it's 3-1 in the third place match.
And it's 3-1. Yeah. And that's Kimball and Braunschweig going at it down there. All right, a lot of action. A lot of good action by our area wrestlers. And Luke Farmer finishing on that odd step, Jamie. And that's what you like to see at this point. Luke Farmer having a great day, Jamie. Coming in basically unseated. Got a first-round bye. Then he lost to Thompson. Then he got thrown to the backside where he won by a fall. Won by a fall over Bowen from Centerville. And then he wins by a fall to get 7th place. So comes out of here today 3-1. That's a pretty good day.
Absolutely, and finish in place in a tournament like this, a 16-man tournament, and great job today by Luke Farmer.
All right.
It's going to be a takedown over there for, it was Kimball. Don Bosco with a takedown in overtime to win that match. 5-3.
5-3. So 106-pound bracket is finished. And we'll move on to weight class 113. Championship match. You have Fance from West Marshall and taking on Schropp Schropp from Williamsburg. And we have no area wrestlers. We only had one area wrestler to start at 113, and that was Evan Woods from West Delaware. He lost by fall his first round. Then he had a bye on the backside, and then he took on a Mormon from Centerville and lost by 11-0 score. So Woods knocked out of the tournament. We'll take a short timeout as we wait for the 120-pounders to come up, as we will have Brock Henderson from North Lynn in the championship match. That's going to be a doozy, as he's going to take on number 3 ranked Gable Fox and undefeated Gable Fox from Don Bosco. That'll be a good one. Stay with us. You won't want to miss it. Listen to Hold My Old Action right here from Benton Community on Eastern Iowa Sports Station, Mix 94.7 KMCH.
Sight and good vision is very easy to take for granted until it is taken away. Advanced Eye Care Associates of Eastern Iowa is here to help you. Advanced Eye Care Associates of Eastern Iowa is located at 105 East Butler Street in Manchester and at 1113 West 3rd Street in Benton. Your vision is our primary focus.
For all your general contracting needs, turn to the professionals at Lucky Building Service in Manchester. For commercial, remodeling, and building and new home construction, call the experts, Lucky Building Service in Manchester, 563-927-5677.
Head to Fireside Pub and Steakhouse before or after the game or anytime, featuring steaks, seafood, pasta, sandwiches, and even fresh-made pizza. They say it's the best around. Visit them on the web at firesidemanchester.com for a full menu and special offers.
In sports, as well as banking, numbers mean everything. Making sure you have experienced athletes and bench strength are a critical combination for a winning team. The same goes for our F&M team. With an average longevity of 15 years and 28 members strong, F&M is consistently showing strength in numbers. F&M Bank, the right choice, member FDIC.
The Edgewood Reminder is proud to support all the area teams in athletic action and appreciates their efforts in the classroom and during sports. Check out all the sports photos in each week's issue of the Edgewood Reminder.
At Three Rivers, our customers come first. Your business is very important to us. Our goal is to provide you with the best products and service that you have come to expect from Three Rivers. Visit our website at threeriversfs.com or the location nearest you. Three Rivers, your partner in growth solutions.
Hi, this is Chris Henry, Service Manager of Brown Sales and Leasing in Elkader. Our goal is to make your car buying experience the best possible, and our factory-certified technicians are dedicated to you and your vehicles. Stop in and see us at Brown Sales and Leasing in Elkader, or visit us online at 4browns.com. Your hometown dealer, wherever your hometown may be. Best of luck to all area athletes and coaches.
At Precision Collision, we are committed to providing you with high-quality auto body repair and paint refinishing. Our expertly trained technicians can repair all accidental damage and get you back on the road in no time. Come visit me, Jeff, for a free estimate. We are located along Highway 20 at the Delaware Turnoff. Precision Collision, one call does it all, quality guaranteed.
Delhi Lumber has products for every home and every budget. Delhi Lumber carries Midland doors, which are one of the best values around. You can see Midland doors today or call Delhi Lumber at 563-922-2404 for more information. Your Midland overhead door dealer, Delhi Lumber. Big town quality with small town service.
The Manchester Press is your community newspaper. Check out the sports section for game stats and photos of area players and game highlights. The Manchester Press, serving the area for over 130 years.
Citizen State Bank, your locally owned, community-minded, and customer-oriented bank, is here to serve you. Choose one of their 7 convenient locations in Winthrop, Monticello, Manchester, Ryan, Strawberry Point, Hopkinton, and New Vienna. Citizen State Bank, community banking with people you know, member FDIC.
Great food and great fun with friends. That's what's waiting for you at Beaver's Lounge in Manchester. Check out their Thursday night bucket of wings special and Friday night fish special. Beaver's also has a different lunch special every Monday through Friday. Beaver's Lounge on the corner of Main and Madison in downtown Manchester. Leave it to Beaver's to show you a good time.
The victory is yours at Victory Ford.
Hey, this is James Halverson, Service Manager at Victory Ford in Dyersville. Our service and parts team at Victory Ford is dedicated to keeping your car in tip-top shape. And our sales department makes buying a car easy and hassle-free. Stop out to Victory Ford in Dyersville or online at victoryfordonline.com. Good luck, athletes and coaches.
Jay's Auto Supercenter on the Greater East End of Manchester has quality pre-owned vehicles, great financing options, and a full-service department, body shop, and detail department. See their full line of vehicles online at jsautosales.net. At Jay's Auto, customer satisfaction is their #1 priority.
Biofield is your headquarters for all your seed, chemical, and fertilizer needs. They have professional service and quality products needed to bring the best crop to market. Biofield, providing growth opportunity for 18 locations across northern Iowa and southern Minnesota.
And welcome back into the Jerry Eckenrod Bobcat Invitational. We're back into action now as Matthew Doyle up on mat number 2 as Doyle is wrestling for 5th place at 126 pounds as we're back in the placing matches here in this tournament here as still waiting for Brock Henderson to come up on deck in the championship match. We'll have that for you in just a second.
Well, Jamie, on mat number 1, I don't think I've ever seen a finals score. It's 15-14, 16-15 right now. They are trading takedowns. It's fans from West Marshall and Schropp from Williamsburg. They are trading takedowns with 21 seconds left to go. It looks like Vance is going to win that as he is up on top. Doyle for Independence, taking on Kearney from Dallas Center Grimes. The skinny on Kearney is he's a senior, came in the tournament at 14-11, and he was pinned by Will Foreman in 33 seconds. That put him in this position right here. Long single shot by Kearney. Got overtime. 16-16, Jamie, got overtime.
Wow. Stalling to send it to overtime.
So Doyle finds himself down 2-0. 2-0 at the takedown by Kearney. I guess it was no overtime there, Jamie. Not sure what happened.
Maybe it was wasn't
that was his first. Well, that was the first call. Anyway, that was exciting. Vance wins 16-15.
For the 126-pound championship match. Brady Henderson, North Glen,
I got a good one for you right here. Championship match at 120. Number 2 going against number 3. State rankings. Brock Henderson and Gable Fox. Henderson comes right out on top, trying to pick up a 2-point takedown. Got a scramble. Fox is draped in between the legs of Henderson. Henderson tries to high leg over. Fox gets to his feet, lifts Henderson up. He's going to step behind the ankle. Try to spike the ankle. He lifts up the near ankle. He's got a hard crossface on Henderson. Henderson's trying to crowd Fox. Henderson keeps a hold of, and that's going to be a 2-point takedown for Fox, Jamie, as he stepped over the right ankle of Brock Henderson and picked up the 2-point takedown. Now he's got a hard crossface from right to left, applying a lot of pressure forward to the head and neck and face of Brock Henderson. 2-0 is your score. Now Fox trying to set up a cross-face cradle on Henderson.
First period over right here with Matthew Doyle. He trails 2-0 against Drew Carney from Dallas Center Grimes, as it's going to be Doyle's choice. He's going to choose down to start the second period.
A sit-out turn-in by Henderson, and he grabs the right leg of Gable Fox. And now Henderson's going to try to elevate Fox. Got that same scramble situation we had earlier where Fox came out with a 2-point takedown. Might get a stalemate here. Scramble situation. Fox is going to hang on to the legs of Henderson. Henderson's going to split the legs. It's going to be a 2-point reversal. Fox has Henderson for a 2-point near fall. And now a 2-point reversal for Henderson is going to come out on top. It's going to be 4-2. 4-2 with 7 seconds left to go. There's an escape by Fox. It's now 5-2. So Gable Fox up 5-2 after 1 period. Doyle finds himself down 4-1, the match in front of us. Then that's weight class 126. They got ahead with some quick falls in front of us. But Doyle with some work to do here to get back in the match. Henderson will go down. Fox up on top. Fox coming right back with that hard crossface from right to left, trying to set up a crossface cradle. Henderson has done a great job with hand control. Again, those Don Bosco wrestlers, Jamie, they just drape themselves over you, and if you don't have good hand control, you're going to get cradled. 140 and counting. Gable Fox with a takedown, a near fall, 2-point near fall, and an escape to score 5. Henderson with a reversal, a 2-point reversal. And Fox up on top, working a hard crossface, trying to set up a cradle. And Henderson's got to free that left arm. Fox on the right side, crossface from right to left. He's going to try to curl Henderson up. Henderson doing a good job showing some strength right here to keep Fox from locking that cradle up. I'll be a bit surprised if we see a stalling against Henderson here. Henderson goes back behind now, steps over the right ankle of Henderson. Short sit out, turn in by Henderson. Now a stand up by Henderson. He's going to try to split the hands of Fox. Fox is going to try to lift and return. He does. Henderson comes right back. Short sit up now. Short sit out by Henderson. He's going to scoot, going to turn it. Turn, sit out, face. He's going to face Fox, and Fox goes right back to work with that cross-face cradle.
Over here, it's 4-1 in favor of Drew Carney over Matthew Doyle right now, second period.
There you go.
Going to get a stalemate with 30 seconds left. Or headgear, had a headgear as the headgear of Brock Henderson was draped. Went down across his eyes. Great match here. Hey, I see I spy a John Campbell from TV9 there, Jamie, filming this great action. Premier match right here. Number 2 Brock Henderson, and number 3 Gable Fox going at it. There's a sit-out turn-in by Henderson. Scramble situation. I'll tell you what, this is some great wrestling right here. Henderson thinks he's free, and Fox is scrambling out of it. Might get a stalling against Fox. He's got the right leg of Brock Henderson up. Now he's going to get a stalling against Fox as he pulls Henderson off the edge of the mat. 3 seconds left to go. It's 5-2. 4-2 in front of us. Kearney and Doyle going at it. And that's a long single shot by Kearney. He's got the right leg of Matthew Doyle. He's going to try to come through the legs and cut the corner for 2. Doyle doing a great job. Hanging on for dear life. No points yet as Kearney's trying to come out the back door. Second period over. It's going to be Gable Fox's choice. He will choose down to start. And Brock Henderson, very physical up on top, but he's got to make up 3 points somehow, Jamie. And I don't know if the strategy is you let him go right now. If you try to tilt, try to turn him, you know you're down by 3.
Yeah, you gotta go to work now. Unless you're gonna turn him, you better do it fast, because otherwise, I think you got to go to work on your feet and try to get it. 4-2 over here with Matthew Doyle. He's trying to cut the corner here and pick up a takedown to tie this thing up. It's 4-2. Matthew Doyle trails Drew Carney of Dallas Center Grimes. Carney has a whizzer in. Now Doyle going to elevate it and try to suck him back in as Carney, that's fleeing the mat. He was diving off the mat. No call as it's 4-2. Doyle trails with 47 seconds left to go in this match. Doyle in on a double leg. He's going to quickly finish. 2-point takedown for Matthew Doyle as he ties this thing up 4-4. Good effort there by Matthew Doyle.
Well, with 1:05 left to go, Gable Fox will pick up a 1-point escape, and they're in neutral. Fox has been warned for stalling, so Henderson's got to put the pressure on. Fox will need to put the pressure. Henderson will need to put the pressure on. There's a nice high crotch by Henderson. He's in deep. Here comes a scramble situation as Fox is draped over the back of Henderson. Now through the legs, he's locked up. To try to roll Henderson through. Scramble situation. Fox content to hang on for dear life. Henderson might get a stalemate there. Yes, we do.
20 seconds left to go here. Matthew Doyle cut Carney loose, and he gives him a 5-4 lead. Now Doyle trying to come around the backside and pick up the points. He's got to hurry. 10 seconds left to go. Now out the back door is Carney, and he's trying to pick up 2. And Doyle is going to run out of time, 5-4. A tough loss there as Matthew Doyle, the freshman, will finish in 6th place today. But a good effort there by Matthew Doyle.
That was a great match, Jamie. I'll tell you what, the freshman should take a lot of confidence away from this tournament. He wrestled some great matches today. Unseeded, 4-2 winner over Tate Ricard from Eddyville Blakesburg. He lost a tough match to number 2 seeded Lucian. There's a match over there, Jamie, a little upset, if you want to call it an upset. Gable Fox from Don Bosco stays undefeated with an 8-2 win over Brock Henderson from North Lynn. So solid match. He's tough. Talk about leechy ability. Gable Fox is the leechiest of them. I'm telling you what, I got on and hung on and said it was going to be a great match. It was. And there you go. We're going to move up to weight class 126. And we've got from North Lynn, Grady Henderson taking on Sean Casey. Both of these wrestlers have pulled upsets in the semi. Henderson with a big 6-5 win over number 4 ranked in Class 3A Will Foreman. And Sean Casey from Assumption with a 6-5 win. Both of those matches were 6-5. Casey 6-5 over Logan Luchin to get himself in the final. So opportunity for the sophomore from North Lynn. I'll tell you what, if he can win this match, he's got a shot at outstanding wrestler for the tournament. It looks like he might pick up a 2-point takedown here. There's a 2-point takedown by Henderson. As he got in on a nice shot and pulled himself up on top of Casey for a 2-point takedown. He will take the early lead here. That's the way we want to get
Fun
started.
fact for you.
Okay.
The 7th place matches are at 152 pounds already.
Oh,
there has
wow.
been a fall in every one of those so far.
Well, they said they were going to keep them going. And said they want to keep them going. They're just running them right through. They're not waiting. We're 126 in the championship matches. The match to our left on mat 2 is 132. Mat to our right is at 126. That's going to be a dog fight there. Luchin and Foreman, it's 6-5 with Luchin up on Foreman. So a big dog fight on mat number 3. Two highly ranked opponents. That 126-pound weight class is very tough today. All right, Henderson up on top, riding Casey with an inside wrist and a tight waist. Casey content right now just to stay down. Henderson right now sitting on his right hip. Not sure you want to, we're going to get a stalemate right there. Quick stalemate by our official. As Sean Casey tried to grab the right foot. A leg attempt by Henderson, and Casey tried to grab that. And then a short sit and hip heist. And Brady Henderson had nothing to do with that. So there's the restart. Henderson will start on the left side, quickly jumps over to the right side. There's a cross body ride by Henderson. And Sean Casey probably familiar with this position as a wrestler from Assumption. 15 seconds left to go. Henderson's got his right hip, he's sitting on his right hip. Not necessarily a good position. Gets a little bit high riding now. Sean Casey trying to elevate his hips and shake Henderson off. 2 seconds left to go, and Henderson's going to hang on and ride this first period out and keep a 2-0 lead. The Class 126 final matches. All right, see whose choice is going to be. Henderson will choose down to start period number 2.
Yeah, now you got to see Brady push the pace. You know, we saw what he can do on his feet. Did a great job riding on top. And now let's see if he can build on that lead, get up from underneath, and get that 3rd point of the match, and continue to go back to work on his feet.
Well, you know what's going to be coming if you're Brady Henderson and you're wrestling somebody from Assumption. Those legs are going to be coming, so you got to be ready for them. Be ready to scoop one. Casey right now with the 2-on-1 on the right side, or excuse me, on the left side. He's got a 2-on-1. He's got the left arm of Brady Henderson trapped around his waist. Henderson on all fours, not doing much here. 132, and our official's going to call a stalemate right there. Casey trying to hit that tilt off that position. There's going to be a caution against Henderson as he was not set properly, not set on the lines properly, so he's going to get a caution, so he's going to have to back up just a little bit.
Back on mat number 4 for the 170-pound 7th place match. Jacob Sporting.
He's staying up by Henderson. Look at some hand control. Here comes a leg by Casey. Henderson grabs onto it. He kicks the leg free. Casey drops in on a single. Might have Henderson going to his back. Henderson hanging on, and now he's going to have to cover up. Now high leg over by Henderson. He's going to pick up a 2-point reversal. Great
Nice
job
work
by the sophomore. Great scramble ability.
Over here on mat number 4 is going to be Seth House wrestling for 7th place at 160 pounds now. Another fall at 152 as it's Seth House wrestling at 160, taking on Ben Fisher from Dallas Center Grimes.
54 seconds left. Henderson up now 4-0. Taking advantage. Doing a great job of taking advantage of the out of position Sean Casey. Again, Casey's a senior at 20-3. Henderson, the sophomore, at 22-2. So these guys came in the tournament seeded 4th and 3rd. 40 seconds left. Cross body right now by Henderson. He's got the leg in on the right side of Sean Casey. He's trying to scoop the left arm. Doing a good job of applying a lot of pressure forward and across. We're going to get potentially dangerous as the left arm of Sean Casey was bent a little bit past the proper angle that it was supposed to be. 4-0. Here's the restart. Nice tight waist by Henderson. Here comes a cross body right again. Scoops the left elbow of Sean Casey. And the Henderson trying to turn Casey over with some back points. Now Casey goes to work with some hand control, trying to fight off the hands. 4 seconds left to go. Not a lot of action here. This thing has slowed down to a snail's pace this second period. Going to be Casey's choice. He's going to choose neutral to start the third period. Will Foreman will win 10-6. Pick up that third place. That was a great match. Well, Jamie, if you're seeded number 1 and you don't get number 1, third's the next best place.
Yep, and that's what Will Foreman did. And against a very good Logan Luchin, you had the top 2 seeds wrestling for 3rd and 4th place there. So good matchup there for 3rd and 4th.
Sean Casey trying to pick up a 2-point takedown. Henderson's got his left leg inside the right leg of Sean Casey. He's going to pick up a 2-point takedown. It's now 6-0.
We'll be closing in about 15 minutes at 5:30. We do have discounted items there. The concession stand will be closing.
So 1:16 left to go. We'll get a stalemate again. I'm not sure if Brady Henderson is after that gold medal here. Sean Casey has not wrestled with any urgency like he did against Luchin. But part of that is what Brady Henderson's been doing.
Yeah, and Brady's been tough on top. Once he's gotten on top, Casey hasn't had an answer to it, and that's just how good Brady Henderson has been in this match in these first 2.5 periods. Over here, Seth House from Independence leading 2-0 as they go to the end of the first period. It's going to be or is House trailing 2-0?
We'll get Seth House up on.
I think it's supposed to be the other way. It's Ben Fisher with a 2-point takedown. As Fisher defers to House, House chooses neutral to start the second period.
Well, Brady Henderson with the cross body right in. Again, this thing is. Tell you what, just put a leg in and hang on. And we're going to get a stalemate one more time. 17 seconds left. So if you're Brady Henderson, you're in great position.
And over here, this is going to be a fall at 160 as Seth House is going to lose by fall to Ben Fisher of Dallas Center Grimes.
And that's going to do it as Henderson will pull the upset. Another upset of the day for the sophomore from North Lynn. He's got my vote for outstanding wrestler here today, Jamie. You're seated fourth, coming in at 22-2. And you're going to take the gold medal home today with a hard-fought 6-0 win in the finals. You knocked off a couple of ranked wrestlers on your way to that gold medal. So great job there by Brady Henderson. Congratulations to him. I think we've got an area matchup at once, jumping all the way up to 170, Jamie.
Yeah. What was the final score there with Brady?
That was 6-0. Shut him out. Dominating fashion there by the sophomore from North.
Yeah, and you had there was 4 ranked wrestlers in that weight class.
So we've got Garrett Mathis taking on Jacob Swarting in the area matchup for the 7th place handshake at weight class 170. But again, this is one of those pride matches. So we'll see who comes out on top here. This could be a wild and crazy match. Both these guys are great scramblers. And over on the match to our left, Jamie, at weight class 138, 5th place match. Cole Engel for West Delaware is up, and they'll be taking on Tanner Erickson Dale for the 5th place finish. So it could be a very strategic match here by these guys. Erickson Dale coming in unseated. Engel basically coming in unseated. And they're going to battle it out right here.
4-2 over here right now in favor of Jacob Schwarting of Independence, as this match has started off with a flurry. A 2-point takedown for Schwarting, a 2-point reversal for Mathis, and a 2-point reversal for Schwarting, and a fall by Schwarting. There's the fall in 1 minute and 5 seconds.
You gotta be kidding me.
Every match so far in the 7th place mat has been a fall. That one was 1 minute 5 seconds for the Mustang Jacob Schwarting, Mustang Senior.
Unbelievable.
I don't think I've ever seen that.
I don't think I have either. Either the guys are. Okay, Warren from Centerville.
And I'm pretty certain they're up to 95 too, because there was an injury default in the 182-pound. So that's going to put us up to 195. That's going to be Hunter Crawford from Independence.
He'll be taking on from Cedar Rapids, Washington, Jared Sherman. All right, over here to our left, we've got Erickson Dale and Cole Engel at weight class 138. Long shot by Erickson Dale. Engel's in the midst of countering that shot, and Erickson Dale scrambled out of it. Engel tried to come with a cross face to near ankle, and Erickson Dale had to scrambled out of it. Back to action we go, 9 seconds left to go. Both wrestlers trying to score a point here with short time. We will go to the second period with this score tied 0-0. See whose choice it will be. Looks like it's going to be Engel's choice. He would go down. To start the second. And Engel set. Erickson Dale will ride the left side. Stand up by Engel. Splits the hands of Dale. Dale tries to crane them up. Well, Engel's got to be careful. He's got to work some hand control. There's a stand up by Engel. Now hard whizzer by Engel. She gets stalling probably against Erickson Dale. There's the stalling against Erickson Dale for not trying to take Engel down. He's trying to front trip him with that single. And that drives him off the edge of the mat. Back to action we go as they circle back in.
Tell you what,
0-0.
great matches so far in this these championship matches, and even all the placing matches. You know, you mentioned it when we came in, how good some of these matches are going to be. Over here right now, it's Hunter Crawford with a 4-1 lead. He's going to extend that lead to 5-1 as he picks up an escape to start the second period.
Well, in the championship match, you've got Derek Holschlag at 23-0, taking on Matt Robertson at 20-0. And the Holschlag is dominating this match 7-0. Cole Engel trying to hit a switch on Erickson Dale. Going to have to reload that switch as Dale went to a tight waist and a chop. Nice stand up by Engel. Let's see if he can score one here as he sits out, stands up, a little hip heist. He turns into Erickson Dale. Let's see if he can split the hands. Dale has his hands locked up around the right knee of Cole Engel. Boy, he's got the lock broken. Now he's got to score one. Maybe he can score two. And he got two right on the edge of the mat. Very opportunistic right there. Cole Engel kept wrestling on the edge of the mat. Could have gave up right there, but he scored two. Erickson Dale gets up and kind of shakes his head a little bit.
10-1 now over here in favor of Hunter Crawford from Independence, as in this period he got an escape, a takedown, and 3 near fall to go up 10-1 now as he leads this match 10-1 over Jacob Sherman of Cedar Rapids, Washington. And going to work on top now is Hunter Crawford from Independence.
I've been impressed with his physicality here today, Jamie.
Yeah, the juniors look very good today. As you mentioned, very physical, very tough on top.
It's Cole Engel's got Erickson Dale in a tight waist tilt, and boy, no points there.
I think he got two. He got two.
Did he get two?
He's holding two.
He's holding 2 fingers up. Yes, he is. He got two right there. I'm not sure he was going to give it to him.
Yep. 15 seconds left to go, second period for Hunter Crawford. He leads 10-1 in the 7th place match at 195 pounds. Again, wrestling for the Mustangs, a junior, taking on Jared Sherman of Cedar Rapids, Washington. 10-1 is our score. It'll be Sherman's choice, and he'll probably choose neutral to start the third, and he will.
Well, the championship match is stopped with blood time as Holschlag took the back of Robertson's head to his eyebrow. And I'll tell you what, he's got quite a gash on there, Jamie.
I think they're both bleeding.
Well, trainer's looking at it. They're going to have to wrap that baby up. Well, Erickson Dale chooses down to start the third period, and I think that suits Cole Engel fine. He's got a chicken wing with the right. He's working a tilt off that. Now he's trying to double the chicken wing. He's got the left one locked up. And now he's going to snap Erickson Dale back. He should be picking up back points here. Nice snap back by Engel. And he's going to pick up 2 more on the near fall.
2-point takedown, a 1 point, 2-1 here for Hunter Crawford. He picked up a 2-point takedown and he released Sherman, so it's 12-2, 12-2 here in favor of Hunter Crawford. Minute 3 left to go in this third period.
47 seconds left to go in this match right here, and Cole Engel finds himself up. It's going to be 8-0 now. Should be another 2-point near fall. That tight waist tilt. He's doing a great job controlling the hips and controlling the arms of Erickson Dale. Erickson Dale got to work a little bit more hand control to get himself up off the mat. Might be another tilt attempt by Engel. Got that tight waist, now chicken wing. 18 seconds left to go, and it's 8-0. Cole Engel working on a major decision for the 5th place match here today, and he's wrestled a whale of a tournament for West Delaware today. His only loss will be to Jose Maldonado, 6-0. Oh, excuse me, no, he lost to Karamitros in that match. So there's an 8-0 major. So Engel will take 5th place today and finishing up with a 3-2 record, I believe.
As time winding down over here in favor of Hunter Crawford. He leads 14-2 at 195 pounds, and with that, that's going to do it. 14-2, the final. Hunter Crawford is going to finish today in 7th place with a 14-2 major decision. Very, very good match there by Hunter Crawford to get the 7th place. 7th place here today as the junior wrestling well throughout the day and picking up 7th place here today.
Well, the match in front of us at weight class 138. This will be for, at weight class 145. This will be Ethan Hermidko.
Over here on mat number 4, we're going to have Ben Ridenauer wrestling for 7th place at 220. And he is taking on, Ben Ridenauer taking on Peyton Russell. And Russell trying to headlock on Ridenauer. Ridenauer is going to sag his hips and come out the backside and pick up a 2-point takedown. But now a side roll attempt by Russell. And Ridenauer doing a good job again, sagging his hips and not giving up the reversal. And he leads 2-0, a minute and a half left to go, first period. And right out here in front of us, this is going to be Thomas Even of Don Bosco with a 2-point takedown on Ethan Romidko. Now, Ridenauer trying to butcher, and now a side roll attempt by Russell, and he's going to come back. Ridenauer is going to come back out on top of Russell. Now he's going to come around the front of the head, and that should be the fall. There's a fall, Ben Ridenauer, in 59 seconds.
Jamie, if I was wrestling, I don't know. I don't know if you want to wrestle on that mat or not.
59 seconds, unless you're the one getting the fall.
And Thomas Even, yes, indeed. Thomas Even will pin Hermidko in 122 with a 3/4 Nelson. So Even will take 5th place today. Hermidko will take 6th at weight class 145. Ben Ridenauer having a great tournament today, Jamie. They'll put together some, for as undersized as he is, he's wrestled very, very well. And today should be a big confidence booster for him.
Absolutely, and coming out of here in 7th place here today, in the matches he lost were to some really good kids. The number 2 seed who's in the championship, Blade Durbala, was one of his losses today. And then of course Joe Kaiser from Independence. That's one I think Ben Ridenauer would like to have back, but came back with 2 straight pins. Ben Ridenauer finished today with 3 pins altogether. So a really good day, like you mentioned, for Ben Ridenauer. And I think we're going to finish this day off with a fall at heavyweight for 7th place. They're going to start moving matches around as there's going to be a fall. I think they're going to start moving some matches to mat 4 because the heavyweights just finished with a fall in 46 seconds. Yep, they're going to change. They're going to change these up a little bit here, try to speed this up.
There's a fall in front of us. Tell you what, it is. There's a lot of tired guys right now, Jamie. The pins are coming in a hurry. Weight class 170, we got Sam Johnson in front of us for 5th and 6th. He's going to take on from Eddyville Blakesburg. He's going to be taking on, let's get the skinny on Berryman. Gage Berryman, he's a senior at 8 and 9. So here's an opportunity for Sam Johnson to finish on that high step. There's a body lock by Berryman. Johnson's going to try to launch him. And Berryman's going to back trip Johnson and take him down to the mat. Now a tilt attempt by Berryman. Johnson gets back to his feet. And a half Nelson. Johnson with the reversal. He's got Berryman on his back. Let's see if he can go chest to chest. Well, he's got to get his chest over. And Johnson. on the day. That was another one of them. I'll tell you what. Excellent job. Congratulations to Sam Johnson. Again, a fine tournament for him. I believe this is got an area matchup here at weight class 195. Let's check it out. This thing is going so fast, they're having trouble keeping up. Boom. And going to be Kaiser. I believe this is going to be 220 area matchup where we have McEnany from Northland taking on Kaiser from Independence. And McEnany backed off the mat, and Kaiser dove in on a double, but didn't count. McEnany with a front headlock on Kaiser. Kaiser's going to re-drag, short drag out of it, and pick up two. McEnany finds himself down on the mat, and Kaiser working an inside wrist. Continue on mat number 4, Jamie. It's a hard crossface by Kaiser. It's a hard crossface. Kaiser looks back over to Coach Doyle, trying to set up a butcher, and McEnany doing a nice job posting that outside foot. Now drive cradle attempt by Kaiser, crossface cradle. Kaiser's going back and forth from right to left. McEnany blocking off. Now power half Nelson by Kaiser on the left side. 38 seconds left and counting. Lobenthal and Nolte. It's 4-1 in favor of Nolte. There's a cradle by Kaiser. He's got it in, locked up. Got a far side crossface cradle locked up. Let's see if he can go hip to hip. McEnany doing a nice job bracing, turning him over. 14 seconds left to go. Kaiser's got it locked up. Kaiser's got it locked up. He's trying to jerk McEnany to his back. McEnany doing a nice job staying on all fours. And there's the end of Oh, our town boy, man, he gave our official there a kidney whack with that floaty. I heard that through my headset. Did you hear that, Jamie?
I did not hear it.
Man, that was a whack and a half. And our official turned around and said, hey, take it easy. All right. 2-0 lead for Kaiser. McEnany's got some work to do. There's a nice tight waist by McEnany. Drives Kaiser to the mat. Nolte and Lobenthal. Nolte picks up another 2 points. There's a 1-point escape by Lobenthal. Deep double by Lobenthal. Off the edge of the mat goes Nolte. McEnany trying to cradle of his own from left to right, trying to crossface cradle, and gets a little bit high. Kaiser almost dumps McEnany off to the front. Now sit out turning by Kaiser. He's going to face McEnany. McEnany grabs onto the left leg. I'll tell you what, Kaiser's going to try to launch McEnany to his back with that cow catcher. And off the edge of the mat, he's going to pick up a 2-point reversal. And then off the edge of the mat they go.
More blood time in the championship match as Bryce Morano of Dallas Center Grimes leads 2-0 over Austin Hellman of Don Bosco. But more blood time once again. Over here to our right, 3 seconds left to go, second period. It's an 8-2 Peyton Nolting lead over Peter Lobenthal.
There's a roll by McEnany. He's got Kaiser on his back. The old side roll caught Kaiser by surprise, and it's going to be 2 and some back. 57 seconds left to go. If McEnany can readjust himself, Kaiser's going to find himself fighting off his back, and there's a fall. McEnany will win by a fall in 3:10. Kaiser in control there until McEnany used the side roll and a great hip heist. Great hip heist by the senior from North Lynn, and he'll take 5th place. Great finish there. That's one of those, Jamie, where you kind of put it on cruise control and you think you're in control, and well, all of a sudden you get hit with a side roll and you're not quite ready.
Absolutely. 8-2 now is our lead over here in favor of Peyton Knowlton of Independence over Peter Laubenthal from Davenport Assumption.
And Knowlton may pick up a 2-point reversal, and Laubenthal may end up on his back. There's a 2-point reversal for Knowlton. And he has had a fine tournament too, looking for 5th and 6th place. Looking for a 5th or 6th place finish here. Laubenthal with a 1-point escape, sagged by Knowlton. He's going to step over the hips of Laubenthal and pick up a 2-point takedown. He's scoring some points at will right now. It's 12-3. Off the edge of the mat they go, right back to the center. 52 seconds. Knowlton takes a peek at the clock. 52 seconds. Pearson Goebel will wrestle for 3rd or 4th place. He will take on Major from Williamsburg, Isaac Major, for the bronze medal. There's Laubenthal on the reset. Knowlton up on top. Starts on the left and he's going to jump over to the right. Tight waist Laubenthal, now an inside wrist. Now he's going to jump back over to the left. Knowlton going back and forth, right to left here with a solid ride. 37 seconds left to go in this match. Stand up by Laubenthal. Knowlton's going to cut him loose, 12-4. Hand fighting by both wrestlers here. Laubenthal trying to measure Knowlton. And Knowlton in a good stance here, working some hand control of his own. Long single shot by Knowlton, too far away. That's a snap and spin by Laubenthal. He's going to pick up the 2-point takedown. It's now 12-6. 7 seconds left to go, and that's how it's going to end. So Knowlton from Independence will pick up the 5th place points here with a 12-6 win over Peter Laubenthal from Davenport Assumption. So we'll see what match they put on mat number 4 next. Okay, we have no area wrestlers on the mat so far, so let's take a short timeout if we can. We'll catch our breath. Then we're going to be back with the championship match on mat number 1. Mangold for the West Delaware Hawks taking on Scott Betterton for Benton Shellsburg. Stay with us. That's going to be a dandy. Listening to Hold My Old Action right here from Benton High School on Eastern Iowa Sports Station, Mix 94.7 KMCH.
We believe in a gentler, simpler way of doing business. Check out our large selection of new and pre-owned vehicles, as well as a great incentive at TaukeMotors.com. If you're looking for a new, pre-owned vehicle or service on your current vehicle, come to Tauke Motors, Chrysler, Jeep, Dodge, and Ram on 9th Street in Dyersville.
Leonard Muller Funeral Home and Crematory wishes all the best to the athletes and appreciates their hard work and scholastic efforts throughout the year. For personal, caring service, Leonard Muller Funeral Home and Crematory in Manchester, Edgewood, and Strawberry Points.
Bank, it's simple. Simply free checking comes with free debit cards, free online banking with bill pay, free mobile money, and free thank you gift. Find out more about Simply Free Checking at ESPIowa.com. Community Savings Bank. Member FDIC.
This is Jamie Baskey, the voice of the West Delaware Hawks, and I've had the chance to review the Good Neighbors Society's playbook, and I got to tell you, they are friends in your neighborhood, designing plays to get you home fast. If you need help getting back in the game, contact the Good Neighbors Society Rehab to Home team at 563-927-3907.
Mock from Dunlap Motors and Independence with Chevy Buick and certified pre-owned Chevy Buick and GMC and nearly 300 new and used cars and trucks in stock. We have big town inventory with small town service. Go to DunlapMotorsIndy.com.
Just like a great coach, State Farm agents like me, Julie Smith, can help you develop a game plan for your insurance needs. Whether it's car, home, life, health, or business insurance, I can dig into the playbook and help you find the affordable coverage you need. For all your insurance needs, call on a winning team, the Julie Smith State Farm Agency in Manchester.
Manchester, their approach to auto repairs is simple. Fix it right and get you back on the road. From tires to transmissions, they fix it all. Georgian Auto in Manchester, where complete automotive service and repair is their complete focus.
Has everything you need to stay connected. Audio, video, TVs, DVD and Blu-ray players, dish network systems, systems, surround sound systems, phone systems, but the list doesn't stop there. High-Tech Communications has a staff of professionals to help you get connected from the installation of your entertainment system to cable and data wiring in your home or business. High-Tech Communications, changing your world with technology.
Savings Bank proudly supports all area athletes and their coaching staff. For all your banking needs, visit them in Colesburg, Elkport Garber, Strawberry Point, Arlington, and Aurora, or online at farmersavingsbank.com. Member FDIC.
When it comes to financial planning, most financial companies focus on your income. At Northwestern Mutual, we focus on your outcome. It takes the right financial partner who cares as much about your future as you do, building a financial plan to meet your life's priorities and helping you achieve the financial security you're after. Focus on your financial outcome with Northwestern Mutual. Contact me, Mitch Payton, or Matt Schulte today. You and Northwestern Mutual, stronger together. To the Jerry Eckenrod Bobcat Invitational. We're back at the 145-pound championship match. Mitchell Mangold for West Delaware taking on Scott Betterton of Benton Shellsburg. They're just underway in the 145-pound championship.
With the heavyweights, the place matches that fifth and there.
Oh, they've been going. They've been switching. They did all the seventh place matches. Then they were going over to fifth and sixth. I'm not sure what they're waiting for now.
Not sure where they're at, but anyway, we got Dandy in that championship match. Scott Betterton from Benton Shellsburg, seeded number 3 coming in at 16-5. He's only a sophomore, as is Mitchell Mangold. He had a very, very good semifinal round match against Thomas Even from Don Bosco. Even pulled the upset over Dakota Boyer, number 2 seed. And then Betterton, the 3, win over Even. Mangold with a 14-4 major over Pagel from Jefferson. And then with the fall in 49-7. 49 seconds over Ethan Hermidco from North Lynn. Betterton very crafty on his feet. Got a 2-on-1, very controlling. There's a sweep single attempt by Betterton. He's in deep on the ankle of Mangold. Mangold trying to stuff the head. Betterton gets that left leg up. Going to try to front trip Mangold. Mangold now trying to keep Betterton away. Might be a 2-point takedown. Mangold showing a lot of balance and a lot of athletic abilities, fighting the hands of Betterton. 32 seconds left to go. There's Betterton with the front trip. Mangold showing some balance here. Now Mangold sitting on top of Betterton. Betterton tries a double leg takedown. Mangold now out on top in front scramble situation. Got to stay on top. Mangold now reaches back, picks up the left ankle of Scott Betterton. And Betterton now through the legs of Mangold, elevates Mangold. Mangold trying to hang on to that left ankle. And Betterton might try to pick up 2, and he does. With 3 seconds left, where you need 3 seconds, you got to fight that. You got to fight that for another 3 seconds.
That's a good first period. Quite a scramble between those two right there as well. But now if you're Mitchell Mangold, now you go to work. This is the first time today you've been behind. How are you going to fight back from behind?
Be very, 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 very leechy on top of Thomas Even from Don Bosco. That match was in front of us. Mangold quickly up to his feet. He's going to split the hands. Betterton drops in on a single. I'll tell you what, we saw him Thomas Even, and he'll grab onto him right there. If you're Betterton underneath, he's just hanging on to that, not trying to improve, waiting for stalemate. Mangold, they're going to get a stalemate right there. To me, that's stalling underneath.
Yeah, he just grabbed a hold and he had no intentions of trying to make anything happen there. He was just, like you said, looking for a stalemate.
Yeah, just using up some clock, and Mitchell's going to have to create a lot of action. It's Betterton, a very, very tough leech on top, and he's only a sophomore, 118 and counting. Mangold back to his feet, working some hand control. Betterton trying to slap a leg in. That's got to be stalling right there by Scott Betterton. Betterton now trying to lift Mangold up. Mangold with the hip heist on Betterton, the neck wrench. See if Mangold can step on top. He's going to pick up 2 on the reversal. That's the action that you need against somebody that's going to try to be a leech and hang on. So great job by Mangold to tie this thing up at 2s. So tight waist now by Mangold on the left, head lever on the right, trying to apply a lot of pressure to Betterton's left side. Betterton now reaching down, trying to pull that tight waist up. Mangold reaches down and grabs that left arm of Betterton. Might have a bulldog or a ball and chain set up. Might have a ball and chain set up on Betterton. Now Betterton's going to lunge forward. There's a hard cross face from left to right by Mangold. 21 seconds left. Again, for Mitch Mangold, you got to stay tough right here. Don't want to give up any points. There's a stand-up attempt by Betterton. Mangold drives him forward. 11 seconds left. Thigh ride, deep thigh with the right by Mangold. Claw ride with the left. And that's going to do it for our second period. This thing is knotted up at deuces. Going to go to the third period. It's going to be Betterton's choice. See where he decides to go. And he's going to choose down. We'll see how this thing plays out. I don't think match in front of us, Jamie. We've got Harrison Goebel up on deck. No, up right now for the bronze medal match. He's taking on a Major from Williamsburg. Weight class 182. Mangold now going to work. There's a Betterton with the stand-up. Mangold's going to drive him off the edge of the mat and give him a toss. Isaac Major, he's a junior at 22-7. .43, the championship match, knotted up at deuces. Betterton with the reset. Mangold will ride the left side and quickly switches over to the right side. Betterton on all fours right now, trying to work some hand control. Mangold up on top, applying a lot of forward pressure. Trying to keep Betterton down now by Mangold. Betterton rolls it out, stand up by Betterton. If you're Mitch Mangold, Jamie, I think you want to give, if you're getting in trouble here, you're better giving up one than giving up two.
Yeah, and right now he's doing a good job, after that first initial, stopping that first the initial move by Betterton. He's done a great job of coming out and really riding tough on top. But I don't like, Betterton right now just grabbing onto the wrist of Mangold. And like you said, if you get in a situation here, if you're Mangold, you're at a minute left. So I think they're gonna intentionally release him. They're not going to turn him, so going to cut him loose. It'll be 3-2 Betterton. So Mitchell Mangold needs a takedown here.
Well, Betterton got the first takedown of the match, so Mitchell's going to have to move his feet and get going here. Harrison Goebel 0-0, 42 seconds left to go against Isaac Major. Now Betterton, he found out he can hang on and push and pull here. Mangold's going to have to push the tempo here. Betterton now grabbing onto the elbows of Mangold and just hanging on, wrestling on the edge of the mat. So Mitch has to force the tempo right here. There's going to be a 2-point throw by, slide by. There's Mangold in quickly.
Jumped it.
Oh, boy. That was a great shot. Great anticipation. 31 seconds left. Got to sense emergency right here. Mitchell does. Betterson's going to grab on and hang on for dear life. Sweep single attempt by Mangold. He's got to shoot again and get a stalling call. 20 seconds now, Jamie. You really got to go. They're stalling against Betterton. That should be his second one. That's got to be 1 point, I believe.
They didn't give him one earlier.
Well, they did.
They called stalemate.
Oh, yes, they did. Mangold's got to get going here, Jamie. 13 seconds. He needs a shot. There's that sweep single. He didn't cut the corner. He's got to cut across the drive. 8 seconds. Got plenty of time. Got to pull his head out.
That's two, yes.
Two right there. Now you got to hang on. 3 seconds left. Great shot by Mitch Mangold. He's going to pick up that 2-point takedown. 4-3. What a match. That's a great job there. That's moving your feet.
And not sitting. When he got in on that shot, he drove. He didn't sit there and wait for Betterton to make an opportunity to counter. He just went right after it, drove, picked up the takedown, and wins the match. Great job there by Mitchell Mangold.
Well, you talked about can he get in a close match or win a close match. Jamie, you got your answer right there. Tournament for Mitchell. Well, we're back to action here. Weight class 182. Harrison Goebel taking on Isaac Major. And Goebel up 2-0. But he's sitting on his side. He's got to be very, very careful right here. He's got a post. Does a nice job. Great post there, using some strength. Guys over the top. He's going to sit out and turn in and face Major. Major's going to step in with a bear hug. Now come over the top of trying to launch him with a with a cow catcher. Got to be very careful here if you're Harrison Goebel. He sags. Mazer up on top of him. Should be a 1-point escape for Goebel. Should be a 1.
Wow.
And he's got a 1-point escape.
There it
That's
is.
a 1-point escape right there for Harrison Goebel.
That was quite a scramble between those two, and it was a long scramble. Both of them really going at it there, but nice job by Harrison to pick up the escape.
Now back to action on their feet they go. 1:12 left and counting, period number 2. Harrison Goebel, there's a touch and go by Mazer. Caught Harrison flat-footed, drops in on an inside single. He's got the left leg of Harrison Goebel trapped. Goebel trying to stuff the head of Mazer. His left, and he's stuffing his head with his right. Probably going to get a stalemate. It's on the edge of the mat. Referee's going to let him wrestle here for a little bit. And there's your stalemate. That was a stalemate right there. Neither wrestler trying to prove their position. And back to work. Back to middle. Probably see this match again next Thursday, Jamie. Possibility. 37 seconds. Mazer's very active with his feet. Shoots with that right leg, leads with that right leg, and he's after the left leg of Harrison Goebel. Goebel now in on a single, switches over to a double, drives Mazer off the edge of the mat right in front of us. And 24 seconds left. There's a tap and go by Mazer. Nice down block by Goebel. Good hip action. Got a hard whizzer. He's got to dig that whizzer in just a little bit deeper. Mazer's going to try to climb the body of Goebel. Goebel's trying to stuff the head. Mazer reaches over and tries to get a double. He's got the leg of Harrison Goebel trapped between his. Mazer pulls a no-no there, tries the high leg over the whizzer. And again, no points. What a scramble. What a scramble right there.
2 for Goebel as he comes out the backside with no time left on the clock. 1 second left. He gets the takedown and goes up 5-0 at the end of the second period.
And Mazer not wanting to wrestle Harrison Goebel on the mat. So he's going to go back to neutral, 5-0 lead. And a lot of action. All of a sudden went quiet in the gym, Jamie. It feels like we don't have any cheerleaders cheering. I think everybody's tired. This is a long day of wrestling when you got JV and varsity and you're wrestling these matches. Our officials have done an outstanding job. It gets to be a long day of wrestling.
Oh, it really does, especially, West Delaware's bus, they left it this morning to come get down here for the JV kids to weigh in. But here comes Mazer looking for a takedown. Nice whizzer by Goebel, doing a great job of holding on to that, keeping that whizzer in on Mazer. Has no points awarded yet. 1:10 left to go. Now he's going to try to cast himself over the head of Goebel. Watch the shoulder if you're of Harrison Goebel's. Ugh.
Yeah, that would hurt a little bit. That would hurt just a little bit right there, but it's going to be a 2-point takedown for Mazer. And Mazer's going to cut Goebel loose. 6-2 right now. So Harrison Goebel needs to find a short arm drag. Mazer's showing some quickness. Boy, he backs up a couple steps and he comes right in with that single shot, leading with his right leg. Harrison Goebel. There's that slide by Goebel. Let's see if he can keep his legs in. Boy, almost. Kept that big toe. He had one big toe in and one big toe out. No points. Nice slide by Goebel. And it just missed the mark. There's that single again by Mazer. He's got the left leg down. Good down block by Goebel. Let's see if he can set up that front headlock. Tries to go to cross knee, pick up that front headlock. Goebel dives in on a single throw by attempt by Goebel. Good action here. There's Goebel with the 2-point takedown. Backing off the mat goes Mazer. That's going to be 1 point for Goebel. Fleeing the mat by Mazer. Goebel's going to pick up 1 point. It's now 7-2. 27 seconds left. Goebel now controlling the left arm of Mazer, doing a great job. 22 seconds. Trying to set up. Now if you're Harrison Goebel, want to just stay in great position. Pummel, fight hands, work a good collar tie to back here. And Goebel still showing some footwork there. There's Goebel still taking a shot in on Major. With 1 second, that's going to do it. 7-2. Will win that match 7-2 and take the bronze medal home. I think that's the first bronze medal of our area wrestlers, Jamie, if I'm not mistaken.
I'll have to look back.
Solid match by the junior from West Delaware.
7-2, you said?
7-2, yep. Wrestling, having a good day of wrestling. Again, not where he wanted to be. Wanted to be in that championship match, but we'll have to see that next Saturday. All right.
I think we are.
Got a rematch.
We got Caleb Caesar. There it is over there.
He's on mat number 3. We got a rematch, I think. He's taking on the Williamsburg wrestler.
Yep.
I think.
Of the quarterfinals.
Yep.
Logan Knudsen.
That was a 4-3 win by Knudsen, Jamie.
As I believe their wrestling championship match is now
all over the place.
They're gonna. Well, they've. I think this is the last. Caesar is the last. Caesar and the heavyweight and 195-pound third place matches are the last third place matches, or last placing matches besides the championship that are left. So they're going to finish these ones up. Caesar taking on Knudsen. And over here is 195 pounds with Matt Cobbler of Eddyville Blakesburg, Josh Hollop of Williamsburg. And then all they have left are championship matches, which we are waiting for Kyler Schott of North Wind to wrestle. So we got a little bit to wait there for Kyler Schott to come out at heavyweight. As in the championship match, they're at 160. So, and on deck, and they're going to start moving along a little bit here. I think they're going to wrestle championship matches on mats 1 and 3, right in front of the head table there.
Well, so that'll be good to keep this thing going. And first period over, Caesar and Knudsen, goose eggs on the board. Match earlier, this would be huge. Caesar trying to pick up the bronze medal. It's going to be Knudsen's choice. He's going to choose down. They're trying to score the first points of this match. Logan Knudsen is a senior at 18-4. It's going to be a 1-point escape. 1-point escape by Knudsen. He will go up early, 1-0. Now Caesar will have to go to work and see if he can work that snap down and spin. He's had success with today. Comes with that double collar tie, and then just really works on snapping the head down. And Knudsen doing a good job blocking Caesar off. From now there it was right there by Caesar, but off the edge of the mat. Hit Knudsen with a little duck under, got behind him, but Knudsen ran off the edge of the mat. That's a good changeup by Caleb Caesar. And score 2 right here would be huge. There's a slide by attempt by Knudsen, and Caesar squares him off.
Yeah, this is an opportunity for Caleb Caesar. Try to get a takedown here at the end of this, the second period, or sometime in the second period, and take a lead to the third period and get your choice. That's what Caesar has to do here is just try to get things going here offensively on his feet, as he's got 1:03 left to go in this second period.
Well, if he could pick up that third place medal, he's already wrestled way above his seat today. And if he could take that bronze medal, that should be just a huge confidence builder for him. He's wrestled very, very well in the matches today. There's Knudsen showing a little bit of quickness, and Caesar catches the elbow, and that's going to be a 2-point takedown by Knudsen. Right on the edge of the mat. You're going to come right back up, Caleb, and score 1 here with 40 seconds. Get back to your feet, score 1 right on the edge of the mat. Maybe 2, maybe a standing switch. Mat, there you go. Well, just got to keep working here. If you're Caleb Caesar, have plenty of time. Got 34 seconds left to go in the second. Get back to your feet. Knudsen with a hard, tight waist and a chop. Caesar belly down. Now builds his base. Good push-up position. Now maybe a switch by Caesar. Caesar now tripod. Stand up. Hard, tight waist by Knudsen. Caesar's going to split the hands. Knudsen trying to drive him off the edge. Caesar trying to stay in. That ought to be stalling right there. Stalling right there. Score, Caleb Zeeser. Back trip now by Knutson. Takes Zeeser back down. It's going to be 3-0 lead for Knutson going into the third period. That's going to do it right there. So Zeeser's got to go down. It's going to be his choice. And he's got to get 1 or 2 and some back points of some sort. And there's the whistle to start the third. Short sit by Zeeser. Hard tight waist by Knutson. Zeeser coming to a tripod, trying to get that stand up. Boy, there's a cross body right attempt by Knutson. Zeeser has to go belly down and fight that leg off. Now power half Nelson as Knutson's got his forearm in the back of the neck of Caleb Zeeser. Now a hard cross face from right to left for Butcher. And Zeeser's got some work to do here. A 3-0 deficit for the senior from West Delaware. Knutson up on top. Now stand up by Zeeser one more time. Get all the way up, Caleb. Come hand, score, and then get a takedown and tie this up. Knutson drops in on a single. Zeeser trying to fight it off. Knutson back trip Zeeser. Zeeser trying to kick forward. Under a minute to go now. 59 seconds, and Zeeser's got to get busy here. Power half Nelson again by Knutson. Knutson trying to turn Zeeser over. Zeeser trying to get back to his feet. 52 seconds. Maybe a two-point reversal here by. Two-point reversal here. There's a leg by Knutson.
Near fall.
No, I don't think he got any. He did not get any. That was a position I think Caleb was in last time these two guys wrestled. Power half Nelson again by Knutson. Knutson's been on top of Zeeser this whole third period. Attempt. Zeeser up on all fours. Going to fight hands. Knutson trying to shove him free. There's the 1 point. Now he's got 18 seconds. Got to score 2 here, Caleb Zeeser. Take this thing to overtime. 13 seconds left to go. Zeeser's got some work to do. 10 seconds left to go. He's got to snap Knutson down or hit him with the duck under. Forward pressure by Zeeser. 4 seconds. Got to take a shot here. And that's going to do it. Zeeser's going to lose again. This time by a score of 3-1. So Knutson will take the bronze medal home here today. And Caleb will have to settle for the 4th place handshake. But again, not seeded, come into this tournament, not seeded. Basically, you get yourself in the 3rd place match and you just come up a little short.
Unfortunately, that was the case, but a great effort by Caleb Zeeser all day. Just coming out there and get wrestling tough and wrestling hard to get 4th place here today. Great day for Caleb Zeeser to come out there and just he wrestled tough all day. Didn't finish the way he wanted it to, but I tell you what, he wrestled well all day. And with that, we are waiting. Again, we're going to have a break here as we're waiting for Kyler Schott at heavyweight. They're wrestling the 170 and 182 pound championship matches, and then they've got 195, 220 before Kyler Schott. So we're going to take a break. Janelle will play some music for us here in just a little bit if you're listening on your radio dial, but then we'll be back in just a little bit with Kyler Schott and his championship match. So stay with us. You're listening to Jerry Eckenrod Bobcat Invitational coverage right here on Eastern Iowa Sports Station 7 KMCH.
It's no secret that people come to Fairway in Manchester for their famous meats, but as you dash back to the counter to pick up your USDA choice ribeyes, don't be surprised if you find yourself lingering among the delicious fruits and vegetables in the produce department. Shop Fairway in Manchester for low prices and all your grocery needs.
Your contacts, but how do you know if you're seeing your best or if your eyes are healthy? Why not be proactive and get your eyes examined? Dr. Daniel E. Mersch and his professional staff at Manchester Family Vision can help. Call 563-927-3682 to schedule an appointment. Manchester Family Vision Center wishes all the local sports teams best of luck this season. Manchester Family Vision Center on West Main, where clear vision begins with healthy eyes.
and Concrete is proud to support all our area athletes. Give Phil a call at 927-5178 for your commercial, ag, or residential projects, or visit newhouseconstruction.com. Newhouse Construction and Concrete turns design into reality.
Bob Stephen Motors in Manchester proudly supports all area athletes. Bob Stephen Motors is your locally owned and operated GM dealer in Manchester. Visit them on the web at bobstephenmotors.com.
Credit union, we know debt happens. A debt checkup from Dupaco ensures it's not costing you more than it should. With historic low interest rates, now is the time to bring your loans to Dupaco. Contact us at 563-927-6187 or visit dupaco.com.
Why make 10 calls when you can make one call to Mormon Insurance, a member of People's Insurance in Manchester, and get the best quote from 10 different companies on your auto, home, and farm insurance? You can depend on Mormon Insurance for fast, friendly service and quality coverage. Call Kathy or Rachel today at 927-2263. Mormon Insurance, a member of People's Insurance in Manchester.
Orthopedic, sports, or occupational injury you are suffering from, Regional Medical Center Therapy Services has you covered. With a customized treatment program, Regional Medical Center Therapy Services can get you back on track in the active game of life. Regional Medical Center, excellence in healthcare close to home.
This is a mixed animal veterinary clinic with offices in Farley, Dyersville, and Holy Cross. Our 8 doctors serve the Dubuque, Manchester, Guttenberg, and Cascade areas and provide veterinary services to both large and small animals. For more information, find us on Facebook or visit our website, trivetinc.com.
25 Edgewood Feed Mill Construction has provided customers with a quality pre-engineered building package for their swine facility needs. Edgewood Feed Mill Construction is a general contractor and will assist you with the construction of your livestock facility start to finish. For more information on Edgewood Feed Mill Construction, contact Steve Harris at 563-920-7835.
Going above and beyond is a standard of care at Above and Beyond Home Health and Hospice Care. Their compassionate staff care deeply about the comfort of their patients. A nurse is available 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Above and Beyond Healthcare, the more they care, the more beautiful life becomes. Proudly serving Jones, Jackson, Johnson, Lynn, Clayton, and Delaware counties. When the unexpected happens, call Krager Body Shop in Dyersville. They specialize in major and minor collision repair and frame straightening. For all of your auto body work, see Krager Body Shop in Dyersville. Fan food, not fast food. Visit your after-the-game headquarters, Manchester Dairy Queen. It's quick, it's easy, your family will love it. Manchester Dairy Queen.
Shopping news and the Dyersville commercial recognize the hard work and dedication of all area athletes. Check out the weekly sports section in the commercial for scores and information. The Eastern Iowa Shopping News and Dyersville commercial, supporting your communities.
For more than 80 years, GMB has lived its mission to help customers achieve their financial dreams. Supporting the communities where you live, work, and play is important to us because that's where we live too. It's where we provide sound advice and solutions to meet your financial needs. GMB Bank, member FDIC.
American Trust and Savings Bank wishes all area athletes and coaching staff continued success. American Trust and Savings Bank with locations in Dyersville, Farley, Dubuque, and Des Moines. Simply better banking. Check them out at americantrust.com. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Jamie Vasky at Don & Walt LLC, your independent Lennox dealer in Manchester, encouraging you to plan ahead. Have us check your heating or air conditioning unit before you need it. For residential or commercial plumbing and heating needs and top quality Lennox furnaces and heating units, see Don & Walt LLC on East Main Street in Manchester or give us a call at 927-2232.
Is very easy to take for granted until it is taken away. Advanced Eye Care Associates of Eastern Iowa is here to help you. Advanced Eye Care Associates of Eastern Iowa is located at 105 East Butler Street in Manchester and at 1113 West 3rd Street in Benton. Your vision is our primary focus.
For all your general contracting needs, turn to the professionals at Lucky Building Service in Manchester. For commercial, remodeling, and building and new home construction, call the experts, Lucky Building Service in Manchester. 563-927-5677.
Pub and steakhouse before or after the game or anytime, featuring steaks, seafood, pasta, sandwiches, and even fresh-made pizza. They say it's the best around. Visit them on the web at firesidemanchester.com for a full menu and special offers.
In sports as well as banking, numbers mean everything.
Making sure you have experienced athletes and bench strength are a critical combination for a winning team. The same goes for our F&M team. Of 15 years and 28 members strong, F&M is consistently showing strength in numbers. F&M Bank, the right choice, member FDIC.
The Edgewood Reminder is proud to support all the area teams in athletic action and appreciates their efforts in the classroom and during sports. Check out all the sports photos in each week's issue of the Edgewood Reminder.
At Three Rivers, our customers come first. Your business is very important to us. Our goal is to provide you with the best products and service that you have come to expect from Three Rivers. Visit our website at threeriversfs.com or the location nearest you. Three Rivers, your partner in growth solutions.
This is Chris Henry, Service Manager of Brown Sales and Leasing in Elkader. Our goal is to make your car buying experience the best possible, and our factory certified technicians are dedicated to you and your vehicles. Stop in and see us at Brown Sales and Leasing in Elkader, or visit us online at 4brown.com. Your hometown dealer, wherever your hometown may be. Best of luck to all area athletes and coaches.
We are committed to providing you with high-quality auto body repair and paint refinishing. Our expertly trained technicians can repair all accidental damage and get you back on the road in no time. Come visit me, Jeff, for a free estimate. We are located along Highway 20 at the Delaware Turnoff. Precision Collision. One call does it all. Quality guaranteed.
Lumber has products for every home and every budget. Delhi Lumber carries Midland doors, which are one of the best values around. You can see Midland doors today or call Delhi Lumber at 563-922-2404 for more information. Your Midland overhead door dealer, Delhi Lumber. Big town quality with small town service.
The Manchester Press is your community newspaper. Check out the sports section for game stats and photos of area players and game highlights. The Manchester Press, serving the area for over 130 years.
Citizen State Bank, your locally owned, community-minded, and customer-oriented bank, is here to serve you. Choose one of their 7 convenient locations in Winthrop, Monticello, Manchester, Ryan, Strawberry Point, Hopkinton, and New Vienna. Citizen State Bank, community banking with people you know, member FDIC.
Great fun with friends. That's what's waiting for you at Beaver's Lounge in Manchester. Check out their Thursday night bucket of wings special and Friday night fish special. Different lunch special every Monday through Friday. Beaver's Lounge on the corner of Main and Madison in downtown Manchester. Leave it to Beavers to show you a good time.
Victory is yours at Victory Ford.
Hey, this is James Halverson, Service Manager at Victory Ford in Dyersville. Our service and parts team at Victory Ford is dedicated to keeping your car in tip-top shape. And our sales department makes buying a car easy and hassle-free. Stop out to Victory Ford in Dyersville or online at victoryfordonline.com. Good luck, athletes and coaches.
Jay's Auto Supercenter on the Greater East End of Manchester has quality pre-owned vehicles, great financing options, and a full-service department, body shop, and detail department. See their full line of vehicles online at jsautosales.net. At Jay's Auto, customer satisfaction is their #1 priority.
Your headquarters for all your seed, chemical, and fertilizer needs. They have professional service and quality products needed to bring the best crop to market. Via Field, providing growth opportunity for 18 locations across northern Iowa and southern Minnesota.
At Telke Motors, we believe in a gentler, simpler way of doing business. Check out our large selection of new and pre-owned vehicles, as well as a great incentive at TelkeMotors.com. If you're looking for a new, pre-owned vehicle or service on your current vehicle, come to Telke Motors, Chrysler, Jeep, Dodge, and Ram on 9th Street in Dyersville.
Leonard Muller Funeral Home and Crematory wishes all the best to the athletes and appreciates their hard work and scholastic efforts throughout the year. For personal, caring service, Leonard Muller Funeral Home and Crematory in Manchester, Edgewood, and Strawberry Point.
Bank, it's simple. Simply free checking comes with free debit cards, free online banking with bill pay, free mobile money, and free thank you gift. Find out more about Simply Free Checking at ESPIowa.com. Community Savings Bank. Member FDIC.
Vasky, the voice of the West Delaware Hawks, and I've had the chance to review the Good Neighbor Society's playbook, and I got to tell you, they are friends in your neighborhood, designing plays to get you home fast. If you need help getting back in the game, contact the Good Neighbor Society Rehab to Home team at 563-927-3907.
This is Fred Smock from Dunlap Motors and Independence with Chevy, Buick, and certified pre-owned Chevy, Buick, and GMC, and nearly 300 new and used cars and trucks in stock. We have big town inventory with small town service. Go to DunlapMotorsIndy.com.
just like a great coach, State Farm agents like me, Julie Smith, can help you develop a game plan for your insurance needs. Whether it's car, home, life, health, or business insurance, I can dig into the playbook and help you find the affordable coverage you need. For all your insurance needs, call on a winning team, the Julie Smith State Farm Agency in Manchester.
Manchester, their approach to auto repairs is simple. Fix it right and get you back on the road. From tires to transmissions, they fix it all. Georgian Auto in Manchester, where complete automotive service and repair is their complete focus.
Has everything you need to stay connected. Audio, video, TVs, DVD and Blu-ray players, dish network systems, surround sound systems, phone systems, but the list doesn't stop there. High-Tech Communications has a staff of professionals to help you get connected, from the installation of your entertainment system to cable and data wiring in your home or business. High-Tech Communications, changing your world with technology.
Savings Bank proudly supports all area athletes and their coaching staff. For all your banking needs, visit them in Colesburg, Elkport Garber, Strawberry Point, Arlington, and Aurora, or online at farmersavingsbank.com. Member FDIC.
When it comes to financial planning, most financial companies focus on your income. At Northwestern Mutual, we focus on your outcome. It takes the right financial partner who cares as much about your future as you do, building a financial plan to meet your life's priorities and helping you achieve the financial security you're after. Focus on your financial outcome with Northwestern Mutual. Contact me, Mitch Payton, or Matt Schulte today. You and Northwestern Mutual, stronger together. And welcome back into the Bobcat Jerry Eckenrod Invitational. We are in our final match of the day as we've got North Lynn in the championship match taking on David Bonner of Cedar Rapids Jefferson. And very quickly, it is Kyler Schott with a 2-point takedown on Bonner as he goes up 2-0. Our last match of the day here in the championship match.
Well, Jamie, Kyler Schott has wrestled all of 59 seconds today in his two matches. He got a bye, and then he got a fall in 17 seconds, then he got a fall in 42 seconds. So spent a whole lot of time on the mat. He's going to cut Bonner loose right here. And he's going to cut Bonner loose. They're going to go back to work. Bonner is the second seed here. He's a senior. He's 12-3. He's got the 3 falls to his credit today. So both these guys know how to pin people. There's a freight train double right there for heavyweight, Jamie.
Wow! Just there was no time. He drove and took the shot, and boom, he was down on the mat. Great shot by Kyler Schott.
Athlete, Jamie, we've had to face him 4 years on the football field, and when you got a guy that big playing middle linebacker, it's tough. And you saw his first 3 steps right there, very, very quick, very, very explosive, and. Bonner's no slouch here either, Jamie. He's put together, but Kyler Schott has used his leverage, used his quickness and his power. He's going to reach in and grab a snatch single. He's going to pin Bonner right here probably as he reached in and grabbed a knee pick. Now he's going to finish with a headlock, and that could be a fall. Schott's trying to get out of the first period, try to pin everybody in the first period here today. And Bonner trying to keep his right shoulder up, and there's the fall right there, 128. So Schott will keep the job. Schott will get the job done here in 128. So 59. He spent all of 227 on the mat today. Kyler Schott did with three wins, 3 pins. Total time of 2 minutes and 27 seconds.
Great job there by Kyler Schott. That's pretty impressive by Kyler Schott. Let's take a quick look at let's recap today as we start at weight class 106, finishing in 7th place today at 106 was Luke Farmer from West Delaware, and finishing in 6th place today from North Lynn was Heath Moyer. This tournament today was Jack Thompson of Union, and your champion was Grayson Kesterson of Williamsburg. Help me out, Roger, and let me know when we skip weights, because I think 113 we did not have anybody place.
No,
correct? I don't have this one highlighted to where we've got guys at. Your runner-up at 113 today, Williamsburg. Your champion was Hunter Fantz of West Marshall. Weight class 120. As one place finisher today, that was Brock Henderson, as he finishes as the runner-up today from North Lynn, as Henderson was beaten 6-2 by Gable Fox in the championship round. At weight class 126, finishing in sixth place today was Matthew Doyle, as he was beaten 5-4 in the fifth and sixth place match against Drew Carney. And at 126 in the championship, it was Brady Henderson with a 6-0 win in the championship match against Sean Casey of Davenport Assumption. So Brady Henderson of North Lynn is your champion at 126 pounds. 32 placed for our area wrestlers. Your runner-up on the tournament, however, at 132 was Matt Robertson of Davenport Assumption. Your champion was Derek Holschlag. Weight class 138, two area wrestlers finishing in the top 8 today, as finishing in sixth place was Tanner Erickson Dale, as he was beaten 8-0 by Cole Engel of West Delaware in that fifth and sixth place match. So Erickson Dale of Independence finishing in sixth place, Cole Engel of West Delaware finishing in fifth place. Your runner-up today was Austin Hellman of Don Bosco, and your champion was Bryce Morano of Dallas Center Grimes. Weight class 145, finishing in sixth place today was Ethan Romidko of North Lynn, as he was pinned by Thomas Even of Don Bosco in that fifth and sixth place match. Your runner-up today was Scott Betterton, and your champion from West Delaware in the championship match was Mitchell Mangold. Weight class 152, no area place winners there. Your runner-up today was Matt Culver of Cedar Rapids Jefferson, and your champion was Julian Broderson for Assumption. No area place winners at 160 pounds, as it was Sam at 160, excuse me. Skipped 160. Let's go back to 152. Your runner-up was Jeremy Schmitz of Don Bosco. Your champion was Zane Mulder of Dallas Center Grimes. At 160, the champion was Julian Broderson of Davenport Assumption, Matt Culver of Jefferson, Seth House of Independence finishing in 8th place today, as he was pinned by Ben Fisher of Dallas Center Grimes in 2 minutes and 18 seconds. So Seth House of Independence finishing in 8th place today. Weight class 170, your 8th place finisher today was Garrett Mathis of North Lynn, as he was pinned in 1 minute 5 seconds against Jacob Schwarting in the 7th and 8th place match. West Delaware's Sam Johnson finished in 5th place today, as he picked up a fall in 51 seconds in the 5th and 6th place match. Your runner-up today was Jacob Scherzer of Cedar Rapids Jefferson, and the champion today was Court Johnson of Vinton Shellsburg. Weight class 182, finishing in 5th place today was Peyton Nolting of Independence, as he won 12-6 in the 5th and 6th place match. 3rd place finisher today was Harrison Goebel of West Delaware. He won 7-2 over Isaac Mazer of Williamsburg, a match we could see Thursday night in Williamsburg in a dual meet. Your runner-up today was Austin Angle of Eddyville Blakesburg, and the champion at 182 was Tavian Rashad of Cedar Rapids Jefferson. Weight class 195, finishing in 7th place today was Hunter Crawford of Independence, as he won 14-2 major decision over 7th and 8th place match over Jared Sherman of Cedar Rapids, Washington. Your runner-up today was Samuel Marish of Benton Community, and your champion was Walker Even of Don Bosco. Weight class 220, finishing in 7th place today was Ben Ridenauer of West Delaware, as he picked up a fall. Ben Ridenauer on the day for the sophomore, wrestling up at 220, had one. Ben had 1, 2, 3 falls on the day and finished in 7th place. Great job by him today. As finishing in 6th place today was Joe Kaiser of Independence. 5th place finisher was Kane McEnany of North Lynn, as McEnany pinned Kaiser for 5th and 6th and seconds. Your champion, runner-up on the day at 220 was Blade Durbala, and your champion was Noah Broderson of Davenport Assumption. who won by fall in 2 minutes and 34 seconds. And at heavyweight, finishing in fourth place today was Caleb Zeeser of West Delaware, as he was beaten 3-1 by Logan Knutson. In the third and fourth place match, your runner-up today was David Bonner of Cedar Rapids Jefferson, and the champion today was Kyler Schott of Northwind, as he won by fall in the championship match in 1 minute and 28 seconds. Area teams that placed today, Independence was in 14th place today, 72 points. West Delaware finished in 8th place with 107 points. Northwind was 6th place today with 123 points. Your top three, Davenport Assumption in 3rd place with 165. Second was Don Bosco with 187.5 points. It was Williamsburg with 194 points. Well, that is going to do it for us here today, Roger. It was a great day of wrestling action here, and what a great tournament it was. Always a good tournament here at the Jerry Eckenrod Invitational.
Well, it is, and we talked about that coming down. You're going to see some matches here that are state medal matches, and we saw them here today. We're probably going to see them in about 7 weeks at the Well, and they're going to mean a lot more in 7 weeks. Well, but you see a level of intensity here that it's fun to see this time of year, and you see teams from all over the place meeting right here to wrestle, and that's what makes it exciting.
Absolutely. Well, that's going to wrap up our coverage here tonight. We'll be back. Our next wrestling coverage will be Thursday night down at Williamsburg. But until then, that's going to do it for us. I want to thank the sponsors of high school wrestling here on KMCH. Without them, we wouldn't be able to bring you this wrestling coverage on Mix 94.7 KMCH. I want to thank Janelle Tucker for coming in this morning, or this afternoon, I should say. We had some technical difficulties, but we worked through it, and we were able to get this wrestling action on the air for you. So thanks, Janelle, and I want to thank you, the listeners, for listening to us today throughout the day on KMCH.com and, of course, on your radio dial on Mix 94.7 KMCH. For Roger Reed, I'm Jamie Vasky saying have yourselves a great night from in Van Horn. This has been High School Wrestling on Eastern Iowa Sports Station, Mix 94.7 KMCH. Have a good night, everybody.
You've been listening to West Delaware Wrestling on KMCH, Eastern Iowa's high school sports play-by-play leader. Bucks Wrestling is brought to you by the KMCH Sports Group. Your announcers were Associate Director of Sports Jamie Vasky and Roger Reed. Sports Director is John Swisher. Station owner Jim Koloff. Station Sales Manager Sarah Meyer. Operations and Program Director Mike Johnson. Sports sales staff are Rhonda Menson and Emily Payton. In-studio producer and news director is Janelle Tucker. Production director, Rob Edwards. For more information on high school sports coverage, visit our website at kmch.com or email John at sports@kmch.com. This has been a local sports presentation of Delaware County Broadcasting Incorporated. Mix 94.7, KMCH Radio, Manchester, Iowa.